Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you all are having a good afternoon. I am back. Usually don't stream on most Saturdays, but I am available. So figured I would do a stream. Something pretty shocking. Shocking? Surprising? Happy? I don't know, whatever you want to say. Is finally happening for Dark and Darker. For the first time in 2 years. Not even kidding. Actually, 2 years. We have actually started to gain players post-wipe. And I'm fairly confident this is because of the changes that Paul and the new team have been making over SDF. So I want to show real quick. So at the, helm of SDF, we peaked starting on Steam. We peaked at 57k. And since then, we have done nothing but bleed players. Wipe after wipe. It has never been any different. And even though we would gain small humps between wipes, there has never been a point in Dark and Darker's history that we have actually gained players post at the very start of the wipe that have reached a peak above where we started wipe. So this is the very first time in 2 years that we've actually gone up in player count from 11.7 to about 13. That's a pretty big deal. We are still down a lot of players from where we were at the very start, but that's pretty important, I think. I think that clearly shows that the work that Paul and the team are doing seem to be working. Hopefully it continues and we continue to trend in the right direction. Since we've reached a new peak this weekend, or today, I would love to see us maybe reaching the old wipes peak of 17k. I think it's possible at this point that we could do that. So, yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Alright, so I am going to be doing some more... I'm going to do some more Wizard today, I think. I don't really know if I feel like playing anything else at the moment, although Wizard's always such a struggle, but... Hey, Witchy. Witchy, is that real? A 75 stream streak? I'm not even sure how that's possible. That's actually insane. I don't know how you do it, man. That means you've watched every off stream as well. When we've played like The Cube or Dungeon Stalkers or Midnight Walkers or any of those other whatever games. You quit the game when they removed bee-hopping? I think the removal of bee-hopping was actually good for the game, Click. I think it was a skill that was too high skill ceiling and too weird for the game. And I think the player base... I would think that was actually a good change, even if it affected me as well, because, I was also someone who used the bunny hopping, but I think it's better for the game overall that the hopping is not in the game. Just, I don't know. I think so, at least. It's also kind of insane. This wipe, after the most recent nerf to, Halberd's like barely nerfed, but due to the recent nerfs that we got over the last couple days, Solos appears to be finally healing again. We are starting to see more wizards than I've ever seen in Goblin Cave solos, probably for over a year, which is very interesting. I think landmine rogues are like finally starting to tamper down a little bit, which is great news. It's just overall just good for the game. So So that's kind of nice as well. Kind of gives a little bit more variety in the dungeons, which I very much so like. It was actually growing. It is actually growing, Oma. You might have missed my little start a stream talk. This is the first time that we've grown players from start of White Peak since the game has launched 2 years ago. We're still down players overall, but we have gained players this wipe, which is not something that ever happens post-wipe, so it is pretty big news. It's a very good sign. It shows that the team is at least moving in the right direction. A 2-tap by a melee wizard? Well, I assume by 2-tap you mean with him having ignite up. Because if you jump a wizard without them having ignite, they're never going to kill you. You're always going to out-damage them. That's like the biggest counter to wizard. If you catch them off in like a corner or something like that, and they don't have time to react, like they just die. Also depends what class you're fighting though. Ignite Wizard's not going to 2-tap you if you're playing a class that actually has magic resistance on it. Barbarian or Warlock in particular, they should never be getting, like, they're never going to get 2-tapped by that. I'm guessing you were playing a class that was, you know, very little magic resistance, is my guess. I noticed a lot of people don't even bother wearing magic resistance gear when it actually makes a really big difference, so I'm guessing you also were not wearing any magic resistance gear either. And I kind of get, like, why you're not, because if casters aren't meta, it's like a waste of stats, but I think casters are becoming more common, and magic resistance clothing might actually be becoming more of a important choice on your kit. Honestly, that's like a small reason. It's not like a lot, but I do have an Oracle robe for the 25 MR, so I do have 20% MR instead of 15, so it's like a little bit better. I've also considered grabbing magic resistance on like gear, or on like your weapon too. So I have some magic staves that have magic resistance on them, so that helps a lot as well. Yeah, like I'll tell you from experience, if you ever walk past a door and a barbarian is just like sitting there waiting, and then he rages and W keys you, you don't have the damage to like win that. You have to get spells and stuff off first. Like you'll never be able to like overcome that damage and magic resistance stuff that barbs have baseline. So yeah, time and place for when you fight wizard I think is pretty important. Common Paul L? For sure. For sure, Hero. I'm with you. Yeah, Paul has been, overall, Paul has been, like, nothing but good for this game, I would say. The only questionable thing that I think the team has done since Paul has taken over is, Inferno. Outside of the Inferno, like, cosmetic look, everything's been pretty great, I would say. But I just, like, choose not to play Inferno. It's kind of like the water map, you know, it's like, whatever. I can just kind of ignore it. It's whatever. I don't think the season has been ruined by Inferno being, like, bad now, but I guess if you like Inferno, I could see it being, like, a lot more annoying. But I never really went to Inferno anyway, so, like, it's not that big of a deal to me. Kind of like, whatever. Ruins Underground? I don't even know. Yeah, I've never even gone down there. Or if I have, it's been, like, forever. Couldn't even tell you how to get there. Although I doubt it'll be this game, considering we already have the best loot spot on Ruins. All to ourselves, apparently. There's no one here, so... Surprised no one came here. Do you have to go to Goblin Caves for PvP? I wonder. I kind of like... I don't know, I kind of thought like I'd find people on this map, but now I'm like wondering if I should just go back to caves. Like, I don't know. There's just no one here on this map for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, like, if I leave and there's not a single person on the map, I might just go back to caves. Don't really want to just PvE farm, so... Well, I could have just been unlucky. Who's here? There's one naked dude. One Sork. With infinity beds. Yeah, there's 2 people on this map. 2 people for a 7x7 map is actually really bad. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe High Roller Ruin just doesn't have a lot of people on it. Maybe more people are just playing, like, just caves, I guess. I mean, I prefer caves anyway, so, like, it's not a big deal. Just surprised. I kind of, like, was hoping that we would get actual PvP there, but... No, I don't care about the Barb kit. I don't think Barb is really good this season. I'm good. Do whatever you want with it. I don't care. I didn't even pay for it in the first place. I stole it from a Barb while playing Cleric. Yeah, I don't think Barb is a very good choice right now, personally. So, I'm good. Can't really play the water map. Water map's PvP just isn't great, unfortunately. Even if water map is full, like the fullness is not the problem. There could be 100 people in water map, but you still have to worry about water like PvP, which is I don't think is great. So I just kind of ignore it. Yeah, honestly, I think normals PvP is arguably the best way to play this game. I might actually do some normals PvP today. It is like the never get stat checked, 100% skill based, like actual like PvP. You know, I feel like normals by far is where skill shines like way more than gear, because blue cap is like not enough to really swing fights too much compared to like artifacts or like good uniques and all that other shit. So yeah, I might end up doing some normals. I think it's just way better balanced. And I don't really care about like loot that much, so I'd be more than happy to just kind of PvP. I definitely thought I jumped there, but I guess not. Normals are not Squire? Well, Squire is trios is the problem. If they added solo Squire to Riches, I would be playing that instead. I would actually be playing that right now. But yeah, until that mode is for solos, which it probably will never be, that's kind of the bigger problem. Trios just isn't really, like, good combat compared to duos and solos, so... I like the mode, I just don't like the, I just don't like that. Although, I personally think blue gear is more balanced than Squire. Certain classes don't really become playable until you get a little bit of gear. A good example of that would be Wizard or Rogue, are not really usable in, like, Squire gear compared to other classes. So, balance-wise, Squire is actually not the best place to go. It's definitely normals. Everybody having blue gear makes every class, I think, competent enough to win a fight. But not high enough gear that I think the gear is, like, straight stat checking people. I think it's, like, very balanced, personally. Also, very sadly, Squire Royale does not have Goblin Caves. It's only Ruins, which gets a little boring. Even Ice Caves would be a nice change of pace for Squire Royale, too. But yeah, if we had Squire Royale solo, or even duo, I would play it like crazy. It's a lot easier to find one person to play with than it is to, like, worry about, you know, trio. Also, I think duo PvP is better than trio PvP. Less chaotic, all that fun stuff. I don't think the snowball is really the point. Part of Wizard's main scaling is rings and necklaces. I guess technically, since mini bosses can drop those now, I guess you could scale. But what Wizard truly needs is additional damage. Wizard needs additional magic damage on rings, neck, hat, and gloves. Or not gloves, cloak, I mean. That is not super easy to get in a single Squire to Riches game, because you can't, like, socket mid-match. Wizard is way more balanced in solos when you have, like, blue gear to start than in Squire. By far, I think. I don't even like playing Wizard in Squire Royale. If I'm gonna play Wizard, I would rather play normals. Wizard just doesn't really feel good until you have, like, a certain amount of gear. For me, at least. Might actually maybe place... Maybe I'd even, like, maybe play some, like, blue gear norm Wiz. I feel like you don't really see a lot of that. The Glock magic pen is worth it too. I mean, I don't know what Glocktain said, but if you know how stats work in this game, magic pen is worth it if somebody has very high magic resistance. It always has been worth it. It's always been kind of slept on. I'm surprised more people didn't know that. Yeah, like, I even made a comment on Reddit, like, 2 months ago. Some guy was complaining that, like, a barb was eating all his hits, and he had 0% magic pen. And the dude had 75%, like, magic or like armor resistance or whatever. I was like, well, of course the barb ate all of your hits. Like, you have no magic fen. Yeah, magic fen is definitely quite good if you're going against classes like warlock or barb that are running high MR. It's the same as armor. Same difference. If someone has high armor, you build armor pen. It's the same exact idea for magic, but it's just magic instead. So. $15-hour stream. I doubt I will be streaming for 15 hours. But I'll probably raid out like after the stream, so you'll still get it if you're here, and then you'll go to someone else streaming. Yeah, I don't do 15-hour streams. That's way too long. I get burnt out after like 5 or 6. For Drunk Cleric and HR, what would you want to build up? I've already made Cleric guides for Drunk Cleric on my channel. So you can just follow those like recent Cleric guides and you'll be fine. Like literally my like last 1 or 2 Cleric videos, you can do exactly that. Do I think this wizard build will be okay in 3s? In Squire Royale? Well, I had said it I said it a little bit ago. I'm not personally a big fan of wizard unless you are in like very high gear or at least moderate gear. And Squire Royale like doesn't really allow for that because all of wizard's scaling comes from additional magic damage. So I personally prefer to hold off on Wizzy until, you know, you get to that point. I mean, wizard in normals is actually fine once you get blue gear. Like, even bad greens is okay for wizard. Like, seriously, green rings with additional magic, that's probably enough to make wizard work. You just need that additional magic damage. It's, like, not really negotiable because of how wizard's damage scales. I mean, you gotta think about it this way. Like, Arcane Shield does, like, 5 damage to someone near you, and that scales 1 for 1. So that, you know, we're doubling our arcane shield damage by having the 5 magic damage. Then ignite is scaling, then staff mastery is scaling. All of it is like scaling, and it's like doubling, tripling, quadrupling our damage. Like staff mastery with just 5 additional magic damage is, you know, that's like 3.5 times the damage right there. Like, it's crazy how much wizard just scales so well with damage. It's just, this is what it is. Wizard just needs scaling. It just doesn't work without it. Yeah, it turns out when you triple your damage with 5 additional magic damage, it's like, oh, well, shit. I guess I kind of do need, you know, you kind of do need that gear, huh? I've never said Magic Pen was useless. I said Will is not very good because it doesn't scale nearly as well with Wizard. You can build it. It's like, it's not bad. It's just, I personally stay away from it because I think there's better stats to build for solos. But like, if a piece of gear has 3 Will on it, I'm not going to say no. Like, it's fine. Like, this is a good example. Like, this Trunkos here. It has 2 magic power, like, that's good. You know, it's not like it hurts my build, it's helpful. It's just, it doesn't do as much as additional magic damage, that's all. Well, that's another thing. Squire Royale has so many fights and third parties that Wizard's even harder to play because you have to constantly campfire. Or meditate, which means you're sacrificing an actual good skill, which also sucks, you know. A little bit of both. Hey, Nightmare. Yep, doing good, man. Wow, that was too good. Did he kill somebody? Doesn't make much sense. Hmm. Weird. Yeah, Nemesis, you're definitely putting words in my mouth. I have never said Magic Pen was useless. You're definitely thinking of Will, for sure. Why would I say Magic Pen is useless when I sit there and preach Armor Pen? Right, like, that doesn't really make sense. Of course, like, it's the same difference. They both work a similar way. I mean, I talk all the time about how the Morningstar is so good because it has baseline 15 Armor Pen. Like, Magic Staff is kind of in a similar boat. It has 15% base Magic Pen, so it ends up working very well against even, like, somewhat tanky Magic users. If you build any extra too, it's definitely nice. Yeah, I definitely would not call it bad. No one did any bosses, apparently. Unfortunately, I'm on Wizard, and Wizard does not really boss, so not much option there. Yeah, if we don't see... I mean, I haven't seen a single person in 2 matches of High Roller. If High Roller is dead right now, I might just, like, hop the normals. I think that's where most people are anyway, so... If we go to normals, I wonder what class I should play. Maybe Warlock? Maybe? Warlock, could just do Wizard. Could do Fighter. Like dual wield Fighter. Could be fun. Melee Wizard's not better with Crystal Sword or Dagger. Well, no. The reason you use Magic Staff is because Staff Mastery is scaling your damage really well. And you don't get Mastery for Dagger or Crystal Sword. If you had Crystal Sword Mastery, then yeah, you could use that. But no, it works way better for Staff. Crystal Sword is what you want to use if you're playing Caster Wizard. This is more Hybrid Wizard. Slayer Fighter. I wonder. Maybe. It could be worth it. I do have a Slayer Fighter build because I killed a Slayer Fighter last night. It's on my, yeah, it's on my fighter right now. I tried it out for a game. It was okay. Yeah, I might have to drop down the norms. I'm not sure why my lobbies are so dead, but I don't know. Maybe it's the, like, TPM 2.0 shit or something. Hard to say, but yeah, we're like, it's like empty for some reason. I mean, yeah, it was what, 2 games we played? Yeah, I think 2. Yeah, I just need to figure out what class I want to play. Slayer Fighter could be fun. I wonder how we would build a Slayer Fighter in normals. Having a rough time solo? What do you mean by that? Rough time fight. Oh, this is my Slayer Fighter build, by the way. That I stole. Pretty solid. Yeah, I played with this a little bit last night. Seemed okay. Yeah, so I need to just kind of think for a moment. How the heck do I want to build this for norms? If we are gonna go for... that. The only thing though, I'm a little bit worried. I think Slayer Fighter is just worse than Warlock. Like, Warlock does more damage than Slayer Fighter does because the Halberd is, like, such a powerhouse. So, like, I have to wonder, you know, what reason is there to use Slayer Fighter over, like, Warlock? Since Warlock has access to a better, like, weapon. Like, basically, Halberd is kind of like having Slayer, but, like, for free. Because the damage is way higher. You do gain the, like, dual wield and stuff, so that's nice, for sure. I just don't know if, like, Slayer alone is worth or not. They also nerfed Swift, so there's more reason to run Slayer Fighter. Like, Slayer Fighter didn't get buffed, but PDR Fighter technically got a small nerf. So that, like, could be considered a little bit, maybe. Well, let me think. So what kind of gear would we wear? We're gonna do this. Is Valiant Attire the heaviest or like the best armor you can wear? I guess it's technically Regal Gambison. Technically. I'm wondering how much armor we want to wear for this. Like, do we want to just go like full speed and just kind of kite away from people? But then at the same time, it would be kind of nice to have a little bit of armor. We don't want to be like completely, you know, we don't want to be like literally one shot, right? We're like Regal Gambison, heavy leather leggings. Kind of like similar. I'm thinking like similar to like how I would build a PDR wizard, where you just build like the heavy pieces and kind of go from there. That might be okay. Maybe even build for like agility or something. Yeah, truth be told, I have no idea how much armor this is even gonna give me. Like I have an kind of an estimate in mind, but I don't know for sure. Dude, kitting for normals is really cheap. It's like 200 gold 200 gold a piece. It's not bad at all. Could also be because people aren't really building for agility, so I'm kind of like getting agility sets really cheap, maybe. You're trying to do HR, but everyone's 10 times more geared. You can win against gear deficits. Most likely, what you don't know is how to build good budget kits. Earlier, I built 6 full HR ready wizard kits for about, I think it was about 15,000 gold total. And that was 6 full kits. So, I mean, you can kind of do the math on that and get an idea of what I was paying. 2,500, maybe 3,000 ish each. Yeah, I wonder, okay, so we're at 30% PDR now, so I have a kind of an important turning point decision to make. I could go heavy boots. They are technically the highest armor rating. It's not, I know that's legendary. But the idea is there. However, I think for the boots, I might go Lightfoot. I could also go for Turn Shoe. Turn Shoe has, I think, is it 7 speed? Let me check real quick, actually. What is Turn Shoe? Yeah, you know what? I think Turn Shoe's better. It's like 2 movement speed versus like 2 dex and agility. I think Turn Shoe's probably better. Well, agility got buffed for this season, so I've started using it personally. If it's truly worth it or not, honestly, I don't 100% know yet, but I am experimenting with it again since they rebuffed it a little bit. Trying at least. Yeah, so that puts us at 298 speed. I feel like that's fast enough. It's like a little bit slow, but like honestly, I feel like that's fine. Also, we've managed to build 12.5% action speed, even though we're going for mostly agility rolls, which is kind of nice, honestly. Like for a blue kit, this is pretty good. The most expensive part of the build is gonna be like jewelry. I mean, heck, I could even just go all in and see. I don't know if I actually want to like. I feel like I don't know. Should I even bother with blue jewelry? I feel like it's so much more expensive than the gear. Like this was all like 200 a piece, so it's like, is it even worth like grabbing blue jewelry? I guess it is, but like, it's like, maybe not. Paul is the guy from the, the talks that was wearing the full like knight suit thing. Yeah, it was that guy. We'll opt for budget, for just because blue jewelry is actually like kind of expensive. Since this is kind of supposed to be a budget kit, we'll do a green. Yeah, I think that's fine. Like, if my goal was to build a budget kit, there's like no reason for me to be buying. There's no reason to buy like blue jewelry. Like I can afford it, but like there's like no real point, honestly. Kind of a waste. All right, there you go. So this is a 2, 4, 6, 8, 1000, 12, 14, 16. This is probably like a 1800 to 2000 gold kit. Something like that. Which is honestly not like bad at all. It's like less than half the price of my like even my budget high roller kits. Probably better off buying copper ore and crafting. I mean, I could, but I don't know. I'm kind of lazy, so maybe that's not a great answer, but. It's kind of true. Oh, I forgot to grab additional fizz on my gloves. I actually messed them up. That's fine. It's whatever. It's a small thing. I'm not gonna bother rebuilding it. It's fine. Really. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. Whatever is like, are you... Hey, Tallest, are you kidding me? Are you like actually trolling me? I've been playing nothing but High Roller for like the last like 5 streams. And I just played 2 High Roller games that were completely dead. So, nice bait, bro. I guess it worked since I responded to it, so congrats. Alright. Anyway. Anyway, moving on. Moving on from that. No, real talk though. It does appear that people are currently... Like, look at the player base as far as, like, Squire to Riches and all that stuff goes. It does seem to me that people are definitely leaning towards, like, normals type gameplay over High Roller. At least from what I can tell, and I assume that most people would probably agree with that notion. Okay, this seems like a pretty good kit. Nice and budget. This was probably, like... This was probably less than 2,500 gold, which I feel like is pretty good. I'm gonna play some ruins. You know what? While we're doing this, I'm gonna try to do my alchemist quest too. Alchemist, I need to find the keep, whatever that is. I think I remember what that is, but I haven't been there. You know, Katalis, let me tell you, you would be surprised how many people that get, like, personally upset that I don't play High Roller every second of every day that I have stream. So... I mean, there's really no reason to do green kits, because the blue kits are almost the same price. I mean, I was getting blues for, like, less than 200 gold. I mean, what are you even building green gear for? You're just gimping yourself for no reason. It's super cheap regardless, you know? Well, I was just saying, Fallon, a little bit ago, that honestly, I think Normals is the most balanced PvP in the entire game, because it doesn't have anywhere near as much, like, stat checking shit. It's way more, it feels way more skill-based. Like, sure, the loot isn't as good, but honestly, like, kinda who cares? Like, when it's so cheap to, like, build kits, like, does it even matter? Not really. I mean, I can check for green prices, but if I had to guess, it's not that much different. I mean, 200 gold for a piece of gear is, like, nothing. And that is, like, super budget range, I would say. I don't know. I don't really see much reason... That guy did not expect me to come rush it in there. That's for sure. Right. Like, for example, in that fight, if he had had full blues, he still would have lost. With how many extra hits I got on him to start, there's no way he ever would have turned that around. Especially after failing the parry and still getting hit. Yeah, that fight did not matter whatsoever. That he didn't have gear, but they would have died anyway. Does anyone know where the keep is? I need the keep for a quest. I have no idea where it spawns. No stiletto? They nerfed stiletto armor pen, so I'm kind of leaning towards sword mastery for short sword instead. Buckler would ruin the entire build. Every perk I have is... The second wind turned that fight. But now he doesn't have it anymore, so... I can go back in with 2 skills and he'll have 1. That is why you don't use second wind. It is a bitch to have to reset if you need to get it back. Hey, he's full geared. That's a neat. See, that's what an even fight looks like, and like, doesn't that look so much more fun than an even fight in High Roller? Like, the time to kill is so much longer, don't you feel like? Anyone else kind of like agree with that? Because I feel like that was like, that actually felt like a real fight. Like, that was a pretty long, like, ordeal. I don't know. I don't know if anyone, like, would agree with that or not, but... maybe just me. But I think it's more fun. For sure. We even got our jewelry upgraded. Nice guy. Flag also bad now? Flag. Corp, could you, like, I don't know what you mean by flag, sorry. Oh, you mean, the fighter skill? Like the +3 all flag? You mean that? Yeah, I don't know. Ever since they nerfed it, I kind of haven't really been using it in solos anymore. I kind of don't like it as much. Wait a minute. Ornate Jazz. Wait, he might be onto something. Hold up. So... 8 movement speed, 7 movement speed. You lose 8 armor, but you gain 30 magic resistance. Wait, he's actually cooking. That's way better. Wait, Ornate Jazzerant's actually kind of bis. Yeah, you lose like a very small amount of armor, but you gain 30 MR for free. You lose 1 stat, like... That's pretty good. I feel like that's great. I might start using that instead. I like that. Good idea. Low key, Ornate's kind of this. Oh yeah, wait, so I'm sorry, where... Do I have time? I have time for the keep, right? Where did you say it was? South of the Banshee? I don't know where the Banshee is. Can anyone tell me where I'm currently at? How can I get to the keep from here? 3-5. This one? Oh, okay. That sounds pretty close. Alright, do that. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, that fight against that dude, I think, was way more fun and interactive than any fight in, like, HR would ever give me. And speaking from High Roller experience, I think that is true. Most fights in High Roller, I feel like, are over in, like, 2 or 3 hits. That fight was actually pretty long. I really like long fights in this game. Oh my god, man. I just want to go to the keep. Leave me alone. I don't even know how this thing aggroed me. Yeah. I need to get the Alchemist quest done so I can buy white bandages. Yeah, I don't mind, like, buying quest progress, but I can't buy this quest progress. Make sure that quest completed itself. Yep, alright, so I can go leave now. I think I might go down... Well, no, I should reset for the quest reset. I can always go Crypt next game. Because I might get a quest that requires Crypts anyway. Yeah, I don't know. High Roller just feels like a very stat-checky game mode sometimes. A lot of third-partying, hiding, I don't know. Just the gameplay just isn't great, honestly. I do it because it's, like, cool to, like, get gear and all that, but I definitely feel like normals, as far as a balancing is concerned, I definitely prefer it for PvP. People also play, like, way more interesting. People are, like, not as scared to, like, lose their kits, which is, you know, which is kind of nice. Mimic Tooth? Alright. Alrighty. I guess we're spending 1,000 gold on a Mimic Tooth. Wow. Alright. I mean, okay. Is the price. I can't wait to play Mistfall Hunter, period. I am very, very excited for that game. But you already know that. Not like that's a surprise. Man, I definitely found giant bat ears too, and I totally didn't loot them. Damn. I'm dumb. My own fault. Hey, Lame Fighter. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, I would much rather buy my way through quest progress. I really need, like, the white meds, man. Sucks not having them. I know some people kind of don't like that you can buy your progress, but if it's gonna be an option, I'm definitely gonna use it for sure. Kind of hard, like, it's kind of hard not to. Having a beer. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Usually I'm out on Saturdays, but I, didn't have any plans, so figured I'd do a little streaming. Missile Hunter has received some pretty massive changes since the last time you saw it that I've heard. The entire stamina system has been revamped. Also, the stun lock stuff isn't even a thing because you can dodge out of it after I think it's 2 hits. So that's been rectified for a while now. I think even the last beta had that option. You might have just not known that was a thing. Yeah, you always got a free dodge on getting hit twice, but with the new stamina system, yeah, the dodges won't be tied in with your they won't be tied in with your stamina anymore. So yeah, those issues should be fixed. Bing. You played it way back? Yeah, yeah. You might have not played in like the recent betas. They should have resolved those problems. Yeah, as far as I'm aware. Because I do remember the chain locking being a problem at some point. Yeah, for sure. Alright, so what do I need to do for this alchemist? Dragonfly mummy. Alright, you got it. Oh, fellas, I'm happy to report. I started eating better like 4 days ago because I realized I needed a change. A little too heavy. So I've been working on that. I've lost my first pound, which is cool. So now I'm working towards just kind of keeping it consistent. Yeah, the start's always so hard though. Been rough. I feel like I'm still like always hungry, but I've been doing well, I think. Getting there slowly. Starve maxing? You could look at it that way, yeah. Yeah. If any of you are curious, I'm 5'7" and I was 236. So based on the math, it means I was eating about 2750 calories a day. So I've cut down to 1750/2000. So I should lose about 1 to 2 pounds a week on average. I actually have been doing daily walks now. I haven't missed a day yet. Walking for like an hour to an hour and a half, so getting the exercise that I can in at the moment. So I'm content with that for now, I think. Yeah, my goal, really, I think my healthy weight is like 160 or maybe even 150, so I got a long ways to go. But I'm gonna try to stick to it, so. You install Pokemon Go? Yeah, I've never actually played that, but I didn't even know that was still a thing. I remember people talking about it like way back when. Do I feel any different? I mean, I feel kind of healthier, but I feel like that's more of a short-term thing of just, you know, probably just because I feel like I'm making progress, so it probably feels good. I mean, I've cut out, I haven't had any soda in 4 days, and that might not sound like a lot, but I mean, I was drinking soda like at least 5 times a week, so I've already gone longer than I have before without drinking it, so, you know, small steps and all that. I used to do weights all the time back in high school. I was real big on that. Believe it or not, I actually used to bench like 235. I used to do weights every day, or almost every day. It was a big thing I did. I actually don't like diet soda. I would rather just drink water, honestly. I think water just tastes better. I like soda because I like regular soda. Dr. Pepper in particular is like, you know, that shit's good. Straw? I used to be. That was over a decade ago, bro. Yeah. Long time ago. Funny thing is, I didn't even do like sports or anything. I just really liked weight training. So. Soda's definitely not this. Oh, diet soda you think is disgusting. I kind of agree with you. I think diet soda is also gross. I don't like it. Oh, I don't drink energy drinks, so I wouldn't want to start that now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna cut out everything completely cold turkey, but I am gonna limit it significantly. Like, I'm not gonna say I'm never gonna drink soda again, but, you know, cutting it down to once every 2 weeks, maybe, you know, maybe twice a month, something like that, I feel like would be, and then have it in like a small quantity. I feel like something like that would definitely be, a big change. I don't know if I want to like cut it out completely, but for now I am just like not drinking it, so. Well, yeah, cutting it out, I've heard that like trying to cut out something completely right off the rip is how you like revert back. It's kind of like, I've heard it's like smoking, where like people that try to quit smoking cold turkey usually fall back to smoking. Oh shit. Damn, he just ran right away, huh? Gotcha. GG, big Dom. He killed 2 people already, too. Yeah, my daily food, I've been eating chicken thighs, corn, baked potatoes, mostly. Yogurt, stuff like that. Oh. Oh, it's another kit. Dude, normals is so great. I feel like the fights are just so, like, skill-based here. I like it. Eating red meat. I like red meat. Don't worry. Don't worry. I actually have I have burgers and stuff that I'm planning to make as well. I don't plan to fully cut out that kind of stuff either. I'll just eat it in a smaller quantity. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the rest of his gear. He can have it back. I don't want it. New fighter build with no Swift. Yeah, I'm actually playing Slayer fighter right now. Yeah, no Swift. See, it's working pretty good so far. I've killed a geared fighter, 1v1, and a geared barb so far. So we're doing pretty solid, I'd say. Carrying a sword, because of sword mastery. Sword mastery requires a sword, or my Morning Star does not benefit from the stats. Well, I've never been a smoker. Yeah, I've never smoked cigarettes, I've never vaped, never smoked weed, you know, any of that stuff. It just doesn't interest me. My addiction is sugar, not smoking. So. Swift build dead? I'm not sure, to be honest. I just know that for this build, there's no reason to use Swift. That would just be a waste of a perk slot after the nerf, I would think. Did I make good progress on my alchemist quest? Nope. I got 0. Alrighty then. I need to fill up my water real quick. I'll be right back. I'm a fan of sweet tea, but usually when I drink tea, I make it myself, and I use about half a cup of sugar for a gallon, which I think is on the low side, I think. Gym doesn't do it for me. Every time I try to do the gym, I stop. It doesn't work. I don't like going to the gym. I used to do it every day. I just do not, I don't have the motivation for it. Every time I try to force myself to it, I never follow through. It's one of those one thing at a time ordeals. I will tell you, it's been it's been a little eye-opening now that I've started my like I have like an Excel sheet that shows I don't count, I mean I have like on my phone like the exact stuff, but actually manually writing stuff down, I realized very clearly I was eating way more than I thought I was. Very obvious. I do like eggs as well. I used to eat eggs a lot. That would be something I would I do like that. I think they're good. Weapon Mastery better? Well, Weapon Mastery allows us to use a Morningstar, and Morningstar I think is the best one-handed weapon for fighter, which is why I use it. So, for that reason, yeah, I kind of prefer Morningstar, or Weapon Mastery. Plus, you get a bow, which is nice. Little bonus. By the way, I know I said I was going to work on that wizard video. I don't know when I'm going to have it released. I have the content for it, but I haven't even started editing it yet, so I don't know when I'll be able to release that. I thought about doing some editing, but I just kind of wanted to stream, so... I actually don't drink at all, like alcohol-wise. I won't say at all. I probably drink like once or twice a year. So, yeah, that's not really much of a thing for me. Like barely even worth considering it's so infrequent. And when I do drink, it's barely anything. And that just never really interested me too much. Oh, don't get me wrong, man. I can, I can definitely eat a lot. Trust me, I'm, yeah, if you put like a large plate in front of me, I could definitely, I could definitely eat it. for sure. That's the problem, right? The portion sizes for sure. But yep, no smoking, no drinking, none of that. That's never really been an issue for me. You swear we were in graveyard talking about food 15 minutes ago? Yeah, we're in the loop. We're in the loop, Myron. Oh yeah, clean plate was always a big thing when I was growing up, yeah. Yeah, it was like, I don't care if you're hungry or not, you're gonna finish the food that you have. Funny, like, it was never a consideration to, like, put it in the fridge and, like, eat it later. It was, no, like, you're gonna eat that right now. I don't care what you're doing. Always. Funny. I think I'm gonna go down to Crypts for a match. I picked up a white ruby last match and threw it on the same spot. I think you're capping. You're definitely capping for sure. That did not happen. Korean barbecue buffet. I don't think I've ever been to a Korean barbecue buffet. I don't think so. I've mine growing up was Golden Corral, which I'm sure is like a very widely known buffet for being complete garbage. But that's where we used to go when I was a kid. I mean, even teenager. I mean, we would go there. Golden Corral is like the best slop food. It's like not good at all, but it's like good. it's like the worst trash you'll ever eat in your life. But it's actually so good though. Golden Corral is a buffet version of Waffle House. I mean, I've had Waffle House before. That's kind of it's kind of completely different food though, right? Waffle House is, I guess Waffle House does have like lunch foods. That's fair. Golden Corral has more variety though, but they are kind of both like trash food that's good. I'm not going to Waffle House like ever, really. I don't even know I think it's been years since I've been to one. Ah, the tier of food, yeah. It's like Taco Bell. Although I don't eat them either anymore. You know, I don't think I've ever thrown a golden pouch before. I've definitely never thrown one of these. One meal a day? One? Man, I don't know. That's I've done it before, but like that's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of not. I usually do two. I'm surprised no one's over here, honestly. Kind of felt like someone would have came over here by now. I mean, it is like the hot spot for crypts. Aside of the boss. Hey, Zell. What's up? How you doing? Can I explain the star? It looks the same as the flange mace. It's not. The reach, the attack pattern is all better on the Morning Star than the flange mace. That's the primary reason that I use that. The Morning Star is just a strictly better weapon than flange, unfortunately. I've tried to make the flange work, but like it just doesn't compete, unfortunately. Would breakthrough be better in case of getting caught by smite? Well, counterpoint, because we're building Slayer, if I activate both of my skills, with weapon out, I'm at 105%, and with fist out, I'm actually speed capped for a while. So I think this is actually fine. I'm speed capped for like 6 seconds, so it's gonna be very hard for anyone to run away from me. Like, yeah, I guess smite could like kind of screw me, but I could just kind of just run forever. I'm like kind of light speed, so Burks kind of can't catch me. But yeah, I guess that could catch me off guard, maybe. Is the title referring to a specific change from Paul or generic praise? Generic praise based on the player count actually going up for once for a season. Jesus, man. Druids eat, don't they? Holy shit, they eat so much damage. Probably 220 health, 65 PDR. Oh my god, he's like in nothing too. It's so funny, dude. Druids are so crazy. Oh my goodness. Druids really do have so much goddamn HP. In bear form. Between the PDR and the health, it's so funny. They don't even need gear. Throw them in Squire and they're like... It's just so funny. Yeah, Flame's Mace is never winning against that Druid. Its range is shit. That's not gonna work. Hey, Nimbus. Welcome, welcome. We're actually doing Slayer Fighter right now. Yeah, nope, late. Since they nerfed Swift. Ah, damn, I should have came over here. Wait. Someone playing as a spider? Oh my god. Oh my god. If this spider kills this cleric, that would be the funniest shit in the world. Come on, let's see it. Wait, what is this guy doing? Dude, no way. Oh my god, the spider's gonna win. Oh my god, the spider. Wait. Wait. No way. Oh my god. Come on. Get him. Who would win? A cleric versus a little spider, huh? Oh, he doesn't even know. Wait, we gotta spectate the spider. Come on. Oh, this camera's buggy as shit. Come on, get him. I want to see him win this so bad. That cleric's literally one shot. I mean, he could actually die. He's not even healing. Oh, he has no heals. Oh my god, he has 0 healing. This is so funny. Oh my, skeleton crossbow. Just... Oh my god, that was gold. Oh my god. I'm so glad I spectated that. That was some funny shit right there, man. Oh my god. Wow. Alright. That wasn't even a player-controlled skeleton, by the way. That man died to a frickin' AI. It was an AI-controlled skelly. Oh my frickin' god, bro. No way. That is so funny. That was like a better ending than I ever could have expected. Oh, that's Spender fodder, huh? You let Slayer Fighter fall off? It kind of did, but I'm making it work. So, we're also in normals, so keep that in mind. Results may vary and all that. I mean, I don't know if you saw how close I was to dying to that druid earlier, but it was really close. I need 3 mummies and a dragonfly. The Squire loadout for this build? I'm not even sure what it would be. I would probably just use the same type of gear. I would just run it Squire. Let me check my gear real quick and see if I would change anything or not. So I think it's like roughly the same that I would do it otherwise. Yeah, Ornate Jazz is fine. Leather Cap is fine. So I guess the only thing that you should consider is, do you want to wear the heavier armor, or do you want to just be super lightweight, no armor, and go? That's kind of up for debate, I guess. I would probably consider just running this base Squire, and it would probably be okay. I don't think you can really go wrong, as long as, like, you choose the right stats that you would usually grab for a fighter. Like, I think you're fine. But, you know, getting a little bit of gear is pretty damn helpful. Feel like normals is more fun than high roller. Yeah, I started out the stream in high roller, and it was actually dead. I played for 2 matches, and I did not see a soul. So I came over to normals and figured I would just have some fun. Normals just feels like it's way more skill-based, whereas HR feels more... it feels more gear-based, / like, very, like, third-party oriented. Normals just feels way more fun, for the most part. Another got for Vigor. No, it's also the highest headshot damage reduction in the entire game for Slayer Fighter. Nothing competes with Leather Cup. I think a lot of the player base also agrees that normals is more fun, because I swear I just see way more people talk about like Squire Royale and normals than they do high roller. I would love to see Iron Mace's statistics on how many people are in each game mode. I would be very, very curious, because I think the vast majority are, you know, I think pretty much everybody's in normal / Squire to Riches. I think high roller is a very small part of the player base. Why Morningstar instead of Mace? Because the Morningstar is a better weapon than the Blade Mace. It has a better attack pattern and it has longer range. So that's the reason for that. Normals is also very, very low risk. You can build a budget kit in normals for like 2k or less. That's like very, very strong. But you can also just run like Squire or like really bad gear and still kill blue geared players, because the gear advantage I don't think is that overwhelming. So, you know, I really do feel like normals devolves more into skill than it does like just, oh well, I had better gear so I stat checked you, you know. At least that's, I don't know, that's how you look at it, at least. Any other helm better than Wool Cap? What do you mean? We're playing Slayer Fighter, so there's no other. Oh my god. Did not expect that wizard to come out of nowhere like that. Oh, Morningstar also breaks doors in 3 hits. it's overall it's pretty fast. That damn ice bolt. He actually has ice mastery, which is crazy. Alrighty. Well, he gave a good effort. Didn't matter, but he tried. The ice bolts were pretty annoying for sure. Yeah, I needed the jump. Yeah, you're right. The ice mastery is completely nullified if you just jump. That was my own mistake. I didn't expect them to have ice mastery because it's such a it's such an unused. It's just so unused, you know. Just wasn't really expecting it. I very rarely ever fight it, so I might fight ice mastery like a couple times a week. Like I'm probably like once or twice a week at most. That's also why plate armor is kind of like trash. Way harder to... Shit, where did I kill that wizard? Oh no. I don't even know where he died. Oh, okay, over here. Yeah, I kind of figured he was full geared. Oh, he's not even full geared. Well, he has necklaces and shit, but not really. Not too much. I thought he was full geared when I saw the jewelry. Tiger trees might have jewelry. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're actually worth looting now. I forgot about that. It's not gonna have it. It's fine. It won't. Yeah, honestly, Ornate Jazz probably saved me there. Close call, but mostly only because I didn't realize he had Ice Mastery at the start of the fight. It's weird. I'm surprised Wizards run it, because if you jump, you nullify the effect. I just didn't expect this, I just didn't expect him to have it. Yeah, instead of, trying to crouch dodge the Ice Bolt, I should just be jumping into his Ice Bolt, and then I catch up, and his Ice Mastery does nothing. Yeah, that's like my own mistake. I gotta do that. I gotta fix that for the next wizard. But yeah, if I was like plate fighter, I'd never catch him. I'd be too slow. I already know this stuff is not gonna be worth bothering to sell. I'm gonna vendor it. Not worth the time. Hey, Skinny. It's going good. Just doing some Slayer Fighter at the moment. Yeah. So in the future, if I ever have a wizard that's doing like that kind of gameplay, yeah, I'll be sure. I need to make sure I jump. I don't think Breakthrough actually stops the Ice Bolt effect either. At least I don't think it does. But yeah, I would actually say I misplayed against that wizard pretty heavily by trying to jump that. Yeah, I just wish it didn't take the Morningstar so long to recoil and re-hit the door. Doors are, like, they just don't, it's hard to break them because it just takes so long. By the time you break the door, he's like halfway across the damn map. Kind of annoying. That's alright, it's locked. Although opening it's really not that much faster. You would be gone even if you had to open it regardless. Would I ever add outdated to my videos? I don't really think there's much reason to, because I think it's pretty clear that if a video is a year... Oops. If a video is a year old, it's pretty clear that it's outdated, I feel like. I don't know. I think it's kind of self-explanatory. I don't know if there's, like, really a reason to. What is my top look? What are the games I'm looking forward to this year? Mistfall Hunter playtest in June, full release in July. Guam Last Paradise, which is that like zombie extractor. Hunger, which has a undetermined date but very soon open beta. So those are the three. Ad Mortem maybe. Those are like the main ones I'm looking into at the moment. Oh, State of Decay 3 actually is one that I've been looking forward to for like 5 years. I don't know when that's ever releasing though. Yeah, lockpicks are a lot more common than they used to be. Kind of nice. Last game I said, State of Decay 3. Yeah, State of Decay 2 was a very big game for me. I enjoyed that a lot. That was a hit for sure. Berserker down. Yeah, that's where sprint is better than breakthrough. The speed is really high. You can't get away from that, even if you wanted to. Window, it's been a rumor since it started. Windows 11 is not required for HR. That's never been a thing. That was just a rumor that was being spread. A baseless rumor. Man. All that work. All that work. Man. He was trying so hard. You don't see a lot of rogues in normals. That was a good effort, for sure. That was close. Kind of wonder if I should grab a quicker bow. Longbow's kind of slow. Oh, he's like, yeah, he's like full geared. Yeah, I kind of figured he was full. It's a good effort. That was a good effort. I mean, I definitely could have died there. This guy's single-handedly proving that Rogue is actually 100% usable in normals. Maybe I should actually try out his build. Because that seemed pretty viable, from what I could tell. Seemed pretty good. Yeah, if he didn't have dual strike and he had I feel like if he had a different skill, I think that would have been a win for him. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a believer in dual strike. At least I haven't been convinced yet. But no, I mean, it was pretty close. Mostly just because the longbow it was like a lot of free throwing knife hits trying to hit him with this damn longbow because it's so sluggish. But recurve bow is like even worse. I feel like it's either survival bow or longbow. There's like no in between. But I do have a lot of additional fizz, so survival bow is actually usable. So I could consider that. Would have been better in that fight for sure. Damn it. Blue pot. I did not have a lot of meds there, but I wanted to use this exit, so... Yeah, I'm wondering. Did I swap longbow for survival? I don't know. First things first, though, I'm gonna move this kit over to my rogue. It's so nice when you get a full kit and you can just try it out and not have to worry about building one yourself. I do that a lot whenever I kill people, like to try out their stuff, like what they were doing. Clearly this guy knew how to build a kit, because this is very similar to how I could imagine I would build mine. Not exactly, because it's like... I don't know if I'd use the heavy boots, but... Because I think he was using, I think he was using... Dual strike, and I don't know if he even had rupture. But like, if he had rupture... Yeah, I don't know what his second skill was. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember if I lost health because of rupture. I know it's I know rupture's a lot weaker than it was, so I don't know if I really noticed as much. I mean, it did lose 25% of its damage, so I don't like know quite how much. I just don't know. He did rupture? Okay. Yeah. So like, I'm imagining if he had like rupture plus, I don't know, weak point or phantom dagger or something. I don't know. I can't help but feel like that would have worked out better for him, and he might not have lost. Because he really did get me very close. But I don't know. I will say one thing about Rogue, it feels like you have to try hilariously hard to like kill people, but I will say, like, it is pretty deadly. Heck, man, even Cutthroat would have been better for him there if he had been able to disable my skills or something in a fight. Phantom Dagger or Shadow Step? Oh, yeah, I think I might have called it something different. Yeah. Whatever that... Yeah, whatever the skill is called that lets them, yeah, Shadow Step is what I meant, yeah. Yeah, I think I said the wrong thing. Shadow Step, that's probably from a different game that I was thinking of. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap this. I think I'm actually gonna go recur, or, survival bow. Well, this is gonna be the most expensive part of the kit, so... Clearly. I don't think you could socket 2 damage either. I don't think so, at least. Surprised how expensive that is, to be honest. Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah. Like, if he had Cutthroat and he had disabled my skills, maybe he actually wins that. Because it really was, I mean, he was maybe 1 shot away from winning, so. Yeah, survival bow should hopefully be a little bit better at these, like, really close range encounters. Yeah, I noticed that too. It seems like a lot of fighters are using second wind, but I truly don't get it. I honestly do not understand the lure of second wind. Like, you have to campfire to get it back, which immediately discredits it for me personally, like makes me not want to use it. And then like the health gain is okay, but it's slow. It takes a while to get it back. Like, I just don't really get it. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. It's really the campfire thing mostly. Not that it's bad, it's just like, I don't know. Any skill that requires a campfire, I feel like is immediately just way worse. If it was cooldown based and it was like, get it back in like a minute and a half or 2 minutes or something, I would probably consider it. But yeah, I don't want to have to worry about carrying campfires and all that stuff. Also, you know, for Slayer Fighter, I feel like Survival Mode kind of complements you better, since you can, like, quick swap between the bow and the weapons a lot easier, since you're kind of in, like, close range a lot. We're not really playing a long-range build, I think. I think the Survival Mode makes more sense. Oh yeah, I was told they got rid of the flashbang. Yeah, they did. Interesting. Well, the campfiring for Fighter is a similar problem with... It's like this. It's the same issue with Wizard, where having to campfire ends up screwing you in third parties. Like, if you don't have time to campfire and then someone comes at you without second wind, you now have -1 skill, which is terrible for you. It's a reason I don't really like it, at least. Also, it feels like 80% of my fights are people running away from me, so I kind of need 2 movement speed skills or I'll never be able to fight anybody. Feels like a lot of my fights are with me being the aggressor, almost always. Yeah, really, I could have probably just survival bow kited him to death, but I hit him a few times. Figured it was fine. I think Longsword's still a very good weapon. He didn't get any parries. If he parries me, he probably wins. Like, you heard a tink, but he never actually hit me with a parry. So. No, I still see Longswords in HR. I saw a few of them yesterday. Yeah, don't trust me, there's still plenty of Longsword fighters in, at least on my servers there are. Unironically, I saw more longsword fighters than barbarians yesterday. Like, barbarians total as a class. So if we're going by play rate, so longbow, or if we're going by play rate, longsword is doing just fine. The handle shouldn't have ever been a hitbox for parry. It doesn't even make sense. Why are you parrying with the handle? Because if you're getting a handle parry, you're probably getting hit in the face at the same time, which makes no sense. I mean, that's how it always should have been anyway. It, like, I don't know. It doesn't really make game logic sense for you to be parrying if like the handle hits. I don't like understand how that's even, like, I don't know. Don't really get it. What's the nerf that kill barbarians? Honestly, I think it's that the halberd is so strong and barbarians can't use halberds. I'm telling you, I really think that's the reason. If barbarians had halberd, I think you'd see them a lot more. Does halberd need another 2 damage nerf? It probably needs like a 4 damage nerf. And then we can start talking. Needs way more damage than it ever got. I can tell you that. The 2 damage nerf was like a light slap on the wrist, and it really doesn't do anything. Yeah, the thing really does not die to survival bow, does it? I mean, there should be a downside to trying to parry with longsword, though. Longsword shouldn't be like this enormous hitbox, like janky shit where if you hit... You should not be able to hit a longsword player and then you still hit their weapon even though, like, you hit their body. It's always been really janky. I personally think the reason... I think longsword is way better than people give it credit for. I think it's similar to rogue, where people act like rogue is like this weak, oppressed class, and it's actually still like pretty strong. I mean, we saw that rogue earlier almost kill me in like competitive gear. I mean, I don't feel like I played the fight like bad. I just, you know, I think rogue is actually just like decent. Even with the nerfs, I don't think they're useless like people claim they are. Bardiche isn't even bad, it's just that I think the halberd is stronger. I mean, Warlock can technically use Bardiche, and literally no Warlock uses it. And I think there's a reason for that. Halberd is clearly a better weapon. Halberd easily could get nerfed by another 2 to 4 damage, and I think it's still strong. Short sword matter at all? Well, it matters because it's a sword, and it gives my Morningstar stats, but that's pretty much it. You can get... No, you cannot get artifacts or gold coin chests in normals, but you can get them from Squire to Riches, which is kind of normals. I mean, truthfully, I don't really think Barb is actually that good right now. Barb is like the last class I would consider playing right now in like the current meta. Oh my god, what the? Okay, well. Did not expect to get sandwiched there. Yeah, I have no interest in playing Barbarian really right now. I think there are way better choices than Barb. I would rather play like Warlock or Fighter by far than Barb. Farm drops? No, I stopped. I can't talk. I'm not doing the drops at this point. I'm not really worried about it. I did it for the first week. I don't feel like bothering. I don't really care about the cosmetic stuff. Even that skin I got, I'll never use it because the stats aren't very good from what I saw. I think it's like low or something. I mean, the thing is, though, Barbarian's not good if... Like, right now, it seems like Speed Cleric's actually become meta in solos, and Speed Cleric just shits on Barbarian. So, what's the reason to play Barb if everybody's playing Speed Cleric? There actually is none. If everybody's playing Speed Cleric, like, you should be playing a different class. You shouldn't even be playing Fighter at that point. You should be playing, like... Unfortunately, you should be playing Wizard, which is... Or Sorcerer, which is, like, its own, like, has its own problems, but it is technically best against Speed Cleric. No. But I don't know. I just don't think Barbarian is too good at the moment. At least for the current meta, what I'm fighting. I mean, I'm not kidding. Almost every lobby of High Roller that I play... That's not even worth anything. I think I vendored the last one. Yeah, almost every High Roller game I play appears to have Speed Clerics in it. That seems to be, like, the new most played class, from what I can tell. That's part of why I started playing Wizard so much, because Wizard's actually pretty good against it. Like, Speed Cleric can kill Wizard, but you are not favored by any means. It is a, like, the Cleric, I mean, if you catch the Wizard from, like, a corner, and they don't see that you're there, like, yeah, you can kill them, kind of like a landmine, but, if you're, like, in an open area, like, the Wizard should not be moving. Can I explain Speed Cleric? Speed Cleric is... Oh, you're gonna have to wait a minute. You're really gonna shoot at me and then expect me not to kill you. Speed Cleric is Divine Protection plus Smite, and you just W key with those two skills, and you get max PDR, and you're just like really, really hard to kill. It hard counters a few classes in solos, but it also gets hard countered. So it's like, it's almost like a roll the dice build. It's like if you fight a barbarian, Speed Cleric kind of just wins, or like a fighter or whatever. But like if you play Speed Cleric and you run into like a wizard or a sorcerer, it's kind of like not great. But a lot of people are playing it right now. Wait, did he drop a ring? Hold up, I need to check the floor. I think he dropped the ring. I heard him drop something. Maybe it was just the potion? Maybe not. Maybe he just found this one. Alright, I guess not. Morningstar is just a better weapon than Warhammer is. It's just more consistent. I can tell you from playing with this weapon for hundreds, if not longer, hours. I've used Morningstar a lot in my time playing Dark and Darker. Warhammer is not bad for like a secondary. I'm just straight up. It's just okay. It's an average weapon, whereas Morningstar I feel like is just better. Crystal Sword Melee Wizard. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. It's a cool idea. I don't think it's good, but it's a cool idea. I wish that was better. If he had a magic staff, that would have been a lot better for him. Oh, was it a trap the ranger tried to put down? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it was a trap. He didn't even cast a single spell at me, by the way. Like a damaging spell. He didn't even, like, try. Yeah, he even has a magic staff, so I'm not sure why he's using the crystal sword. Weird. Well, I think it's fine. I mean, if he hit a few spells first, maybe he would have had a chance, right? But he didn't throw, like, a fireball at me. He didn't throw an explosion, a zap. Like, he didn't throw anything at me. So, you know, I don't really know what else was... I don't know what else could have possibly happened in that fight, considering. Niggy dropped the key. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. We already have a gold pile to use anyway. So, whatever. That's actually probably worth a little bit of money. Just a little bit, though. Yeah, the gold piles are 3 hits, but that's fine. 3 hits is enough. My inventory is almost full, so it's fine. Close. Damn, so many frickin' doors, bro. Door and door, man. He's got more doors, too. Got infinity doors. Holy shit, he died. Thank God. I just hate the door meta so much, man. It's so frustrating. Like, he loses every fight, but then he just keeps shutting more doors. I thought I was dead because the Morningstar bonked the top of the wall. That was insane. I hate the door meta so much. Been waiting for them to fix it for, like, years. Worst part of this game by far is that doors exist. It's not even close. By far, worst part of the game, man. All my homies hate doors. Nothing good about them. They're just bad. I actually saw like I think I saw a Reddit comment earlier, and it was someone asking about like new player asking about the game. I gotta leave soon. And there was like it was a comment, and he basically was like, yeah, most of the game is basically just playing around doors, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty true. Which it wasn't the case, but I don't feel like selling that. Alright, I have to leave. I got like 2 minutes. Alright, let's get out of here. I would give anything for doors to be rebalanced in this game. Like, the opening speed just needs to be faster or something. I would be a happy camper if they fixed the door meta. Man. Oh, womp womp, huh? Womp womp for that guy. Hey, at least I have white bandages now. That'll help out a little bit for PvP. Now I just need to get the green ones unlocked and we'll be chilling. I tried God, Death, and Reaper, but the grind for wood and the lack of PvP was like really not great for the last beta, so I just kind of like stopped worrying about it. I think it took me 4 hours to unlock PvP, I think it was, which was pretty insane. And by the time I got there, there was no one but like it was like only player bots because it was so grindy that no one else was there. So like I never got to try the PvP, so I just stopped bothering at that point. I hate when PvP games force you to play PvE mode to unlock the PvP. Like, if it's supposed to be a PvP game, then, like, make it a PvP game. Like, if Dark and Darker started the wipe and it forced you to play PvE mode, I wouldn't like that either. It's the same, like, it's the same general idea. That was really my big issue with that game, personally. Yeah, Dustin, I already have my way of doing it. I'm good. Onyx gloves? I mean, they're okay. They're not bad, I guess. I don't know if they're better or not, what is it, headshot damage. I'm not sure if that's like worth enough of a stat, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, in God, Death, and Reaper, you had to farm for wood for like 4 hours in order to unlock PvP. It was very unfun. I just kind of gave up after that. Being an alpha has nothing to do with having the game designed the way that they do. You don't need to alpha test to be able to know that you shouldn't lock away PvP in a PvP game behind a 4-hour grind for a playtest that's gonna last like 2 days. Like, that makes no sense. Objectively, that is a bad decision for them. I don't know why they did it that way. I mean, call it alpha if you want, but like, I don't think that's an alpha issue. Yeah, so let me think. So Onyx is 2 strength, headshot bonus. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could use Onyx gloves. I guess they're fine. Hey, thank you, Grucci, for the resub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. You can hear the PTSD talking about wood. Yeah, I mean, it was annoying. Dude, that sucked. It was so unfun. All I wanted to do was, like, test out the game's PvP, and I couldn't do it, man. It was just so unfortunate. I mean, Sekai, am I not allowed to have an opinion on a game? Because just because you like a game and I didn't doesn't mean your opinion is more right than mine. You know, we are allowed to disagree, right? If you like the game, that's great, but, you know, it wasn't for me, so. Look, if they want to make the game, like, PvE focused and make you grind for PvP, like, that's fine, but, like, that's not something I personally like in my games, so, you know, I'm just not really interested. I mean, it is a bad design. It is a terrible design. I'm not gonna stand back on that. If you're gonna, I mean, do you think Dark and Darker will be a, okay, we'll ask it this way. Do you think Dark and Darker will be better designed if in the start of Wipe you were locked away to only PvE and you had to unlock the PvP mode? Because I would guarantee you most people would say no, that would not improve Dark and Darker. So if that's the case, objectively, it is a bad game design. There's no point in locking away PvP modes from a PvP game. Makes no sense. If you're gonna make a PvP game, why are you locking PvP away? Makes no sense. At that point, just make... Yeah, at that point, just make it PvE, right? Also, it wasn't just me that had that issue. There were a lot of other players that were in, like, that were talking to me about the game and said they had a similar problem. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just telling you, like, if that's how the game's gonna be on launch, like, I'm not gonna bother playing it. I'm not, you know... Just is what it is. I just want to choose the mode that I want to play. I don't like when developers force you to play a mode that they think you should play. SDF, it's kind of like when SDF tried to pull his freaking BS of, like, telling solo players they didn't actually want to play solo. It's like, you know, just because the developer wants you to do something doesn't mean I want to do it. I play MMOs on occasion. The MMO, I actually played, I played Turtle Well before it got deleted by Blizzard. that private WoW server for a little bit. Played that for maybe a few months. But for the most part, I don't really play too much, I don't play, like, too much MMO stuff. Nothing really current. Yeah, we're in norms. The high roller games we were having were, like, pretty dead, so I gave up on that. I'm talking about God, Death, and Reapers. So God, Death, and Reapers had a mechanic where when you started the game, okay. Yeah, so God, Death, and Reapers had a mechanic where in the beginning of the game, you had to grind PvE mode to unlock PvP mode. But the game is, like, supposed to be a PvP, you know, top-down game. The thing is, God, Death, and Reaper for a PvE game is terrible, because if you want to play a top-down ARPG, you have better options already. You can just go play Diablo or PoE or something. So, like, the only purpose that God, Death, and Reaper serves is to have PvP. Because if I, you know, the PvE is just very boring. Like, there's nothing to do, right? So, again, like, if I want to play an ARPG, I'll go play, like, an actual complete game, like Diablo or PoE or whatever. So I just disagree with the decision of them, like, locking away the PvP mode for what is supposed to be a PvP game. That's my reasoning, at least. Because, like, I like ARPGs, but, like, you know, if I want to do a PvE ARPG, I'll just go play, like, you know, I'll just go play one. That poor guy. Poor freaking guy, man. Alright. So it doesn't really matter how long it took me. You shouldn't have PvP locked, period, because God, Death, and Reapers isn't, like, it's not made to be a PvE game. Nothing about that game is, like, good for PvE, because we already have good PvE games that are ARPGs. I don't, like, completely understand, like, what are they trying to do? Bro is a porcupine. Oh my god. Bro is a whole ass porcupine. Alright. Okay then. Alrighty. Moving on from that. Okay. He has a bow, by the way. He has a crossbow. So I don't really know what to say. But yeah, I don't understand what the purpose is of making a PvP ARPG and locking away PvP. It just doesn't really make sense. It feels counterintuitive. So, I don't know. Those are just my thoughts, at least. That's one scenario about this game you can't stand? What do you mean? They didn't use their range. They just like W keyed with their weapons out. Of course they were never gonna catch up. What were they gonna do? Like, the barb whiffed his grapple hook, and then the fighter didn't even use his crossbow. I mean, to be completely honest with you, Sakai, I don't think they should be working on a PvE mode at all. I don't think God, Death, and Reapers is fit to be a PvE game, period. I think it should only have PvP mode. Again, like, we already have PvE games that are better than what God, Death, and Reapers can currently give you. So I don't understand the purpose, I guess. I just don't really get it. What is the point of like adding PvE into the game if it's gonna be like lackluster? Dark and Darker's PvE is lackluster too. Like they've kind of abandoned the mode, it almost feels like. Feels like more of a mode for like veterans to grind in with like high-end gear for like bossing and stuff, rather than like a mode for people to just kind of play in and chill. Hey Void, I'll catch you later, bud. How many arrows? I actually should have checked. I don't know. I'm not sure, but that fighter definitely ate like 15 arrows. It was pretty hilarious. Well, that's part of why movement speed is so important, Mountain. If you don't build for fast enough speed, like you'll never catch a range kiter. That's just how it works. That's why you always have to build for some speed. It's required. Like full plate cleric, good luck ever catching a single player. You'll be like 270 speed hobbling around. Aren't I a fighter? Yeah, we're a fighter. Yeah, you were playing Slayer Fighter. But as Slayer Fighter, I have access to cloth armor, so it's kind of fast. And then I also built for agility. And I have Sprint Adrenaline Rush for a movement speed skill. So I have like multiple avenues to catch up to players. Sorry, my add-on is like acting up for some reason. Shields are also, in my opinion, too slow. Trying to catch up to a range kiter with a shield makes it feel like you can never actually catch them because your movement speed's not fast enough. That's another thing. Dude, why is my Moobot going crazy? it like Moobot forced an update and then it just started freaking out. Okay. Yeah, typically I try to stay away from shields because I think the movement speed is too slow. I prefer to just run at people with my fists out and try to dodge the arrows instead. That dude should have used the rusty key on the upper floor. Shoulda. Well, just to be clear, my issue with Dark and Darkest PvE is that I feel like Iron Mace has kind of abandoned it. I feel like what it was supposed to be and what it is right now is not, like, the same thing. Mostly because it feels like PvE is mostly used for, like, endgame. It's like geared farmers just, like, free farming bosses. It's not, like, I don't know. It just feels like it's very lackluster. There's no real challenge in it either as far as the mobs go. Not after you get, like, even just a few hours of gameplay. I think the rusty key can technically spawn on second floor, but it's, like, kind of rare. It's like a random spawn. Yeah, dude, I don't know what the hell Moobot did, but they, like, that update, like, actually ruined my page. I don't know why. Alright, give me a second. This is crazy. It, like, logged me out after it updated, and it's, like, freaking out. But, like, here's a good example. Like, Iron Mace made the decision to remove HR PvE from the game, right? Like, I feel like that's, you know... I feel like that was, like, a very silly thing to do. Alright, I need to leave this game and figure out what is going on with my Twitch bot. Moobot, like, completely just screwed something up from a random update. That's great. Hey, Zales, welcome, welcome. Question about Wizard? No, I might have missed it. Okay, let me see if I can fix this. So I use Moobot for, like, a chat window, but it is... Yeah, it's, like, not even showing. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, I think I can see it now. Yep, we're good. Okay. That was really weird. So glad Moobot forced an update mid-stream, so I had to, like, fix it real quick. Appreciate that. What's a good way to build Wizard? Well, I'm actually working on a Wizard guide video. I don't really have, like, much answer to give you at the moment, but it'll be based on the Wizard build that I played around with yesterday. whenever I'm able to get that out. Yeah, I know that Robust is broken. It's not even giving 8%. Yeah, I saw that. I tested it yesterday on stream, and I was able to confirm that it was not giving enough health. Yeah, the only way that I like to play Wizard in solos is with, like, Staff Bonk, for the most part. I don't really like building it any other way. Fully upgraded workshops and craft unique gear. It's not worth it, man. Workshops are so expensive. It's such a big gold sink. I don't really think it's worth it for most players. Even if you could, like, technically make a profit on it, which would probably require a lot of investment, I don't think it's worth the effort. You should just use that money you were going to invest in the workshop and just buy gear. Truly. It's going to cost you 100k plus, I think, per workshop. I mean, 400,000 gold, like, you can buy, like, a wipe's worth of budget gear and never run out of money. I mean, you really do not need to upgrade workshops. They're way too much money. Yeah, for my Bonk Wizard, I go for 15 strength, and then I just stack Vigor, Dex, and Knowledge gear, for the most part. And then I go for, like, the Staff Bonk. There's 4 workshops, and each one costs about 100,000 gold to upgrade to full, is my understanding. So, yeah, you're going to spend about 400k total to get all 4 workshops leveled up, which is very much outside of the realm of what is worth it to spend money on. There's no reason there's no reason for you to spend that much money. I mean, really, like, I can build a kit for, like, 2,000 to 5,000 gold. So I can build, like, 100 to 200 kits with that money. Like, why the hell do I need a workshop? What's the point? Yeah, or you could just buy, like, a BIS arena kit, too. And you can't even lose that. Drago, you're a new player, and you're confused as to what you want to do. Well, I mean, the simple answer is go in, loot, and try to escape without dying. That is, like, the easy way to look at it, yeah. And then eventually you'll get to the point where, you'll PvP, you'll boss, you know, you'll do all that fun stuff. Arena kit's not SSF? No. No, you can... No, the reason that purples are so expensive is because of Arena. So, like, reinforced gloves, free knowledge, 70k. If you get any purples that have, like, rolls of 3, they instantly go to, like, 30 to 50,000 gold selling price. 3 dex, 3 strength. Like, and if you get 3 3s, that shit's probably selling for a chest or higher. Easy. Yeah. The purple market is completely messed up for gear. Like, yeah, 3 dex, 3 strength. If that wasn't resourcefulness, if it was like 3 dex, 3 strength, and 3 agility, that would probably be worth a gold chest. Yeah, it's been this way for at least a season or 2, I think. Yeah, there's no point to having an item be, like, found in raid. That's, like, an outdated mechanic to where you used to have to build arena kits, now you just buy them. So, yeah. What are you gonna do? I'm not an arena player anyway, so I don't really care personally. But, again, that's just because I don't, you know, I don't play arena at all. There's no way Moobot is telling me to update the update again. I just did it. This is ridiculous. What is happening? Alright. Weird. Alright, let's do some good old Ashen range for a bit. That is true. In order to use the workshop, you have to use gear that is found by you. That is true. So you can't buy something on the market and then workshop it. You have to find it yourself. I actually forgot about that. You're right. There is some use to it. Yeah, I forgot. My bad. Yeah, Manny, ultimately a lot has changed over the past year. I will say I do think the game is in a better overall spot than we were a year ago. So, you know, I think that's at least a positive. Yeah, Goblin Caves being rebranded to Ashen whatever is very weird indeed. For sure. Still don't really understand that too well. Ashen Range. Like, I don't know. Oh my god, somebody died to a Goblin Warrior. That's crazy. That is rare. My favorite boss? Probably Cyclops. I like Cyclops. Well, Manny, it sounds like you missed SDF's like schizophrenic episode where he like made it his life's goal to ruin Dark and Darker. Because if it wasn't for Paul, like this game would actually be cooked, I think, at this point. SDF was to the point where I think he wanted the game to reach 0 players. I don't know. It almost felt like he was purposely trying to kill the game off. Cyclops is definitely one of the easier bosses, for sure. Although Troll's not too bad once you get the hang of it. Just gotta make sure you don't get hit by, like, the cheesy one-shot mechanics. Same as Cyclops, though. Oops. Door meta avoided. I clipped through the door. Thank God. Is that the rogue that I fought earlier, by the way? On Ruins? I think I killed him before. I think it's the same exact rogue. I don't know. Hard to say. Why do I suspect SCF motivated to ruin Dab? Because every update he did was terrible and only served to ruin the game. That's why the player base fell so far down. Everything SDF did was just bad. I mean, he didn't have a good idea in mind for a year. I mean, what can I even say? That man was making it his life's goal to ruin this game. It made no sense. It was so weird. Like, everything he did was just bad. I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah. SDF removing solos and duos from the game was completely unhinged and made no sense from start to finish. Yeah. let's remove our 2 game modes that have 70% of our player base. I'm sure that'll work out just fine for us. Yeah, that was a good idea, STF. For sure. Yeah, that dude is absolutely wilding. I love Dark and Darker. I'm glad STF made the game, but I do not like STF. Not after the shit he pulled. I mean, the community was loud and clear that the solo and duo, and he wanted to remove PvE as well, by the way. I mean, the community was loud and clear that everything he was doing was insane, and he just did it anyway and ruined his game. Like, he actually had to go. He was ruining this game. Crystal Sword Fighter, huh? Alrighty then. Interesting. Yes, SDF wanted to remove PvE mode, and then he went ahead and actually removed solos and duos for a time. Yeah, SDF was actually, he was going crazy, man. It was his life's mission to do anything he could to ruin this game. Or at least for a time. Yeah, I mean, not only that, but he was making some really crazy flip-flop decisions over and over again. Like, he would, like, re-add all attributes to the game, he'd remove it, he'd add it right back. Axe specialization probably got changed 30 times. Like, the crazy flip-flop balance that he was doing was completely insane. Like, every decision he made was just bad. I don't know how else to put it. Like, if SDF was still in charge of this game, like, actively making update decisions, this game would probably be dead. Or at the very least, we'd be down to like 5,000 players at best. I mean, I fail to see, because without, like, I don't know, man, and also, SDF, I don't think was even responsible for Squire Royale. I think that entire thing was outside of what SDF wanted. So, you know, I don't know, man. The whole thing was just silly. When he equalized damage? Yeah. Anyone remember patch 69? When a Squire Bardiche had more damage than a legendary Bardiche? It was so silly. Like, I'm not kidding. There's screenshots of Squire weapons having higher base damage than legendaries. It was so crazy. Everything he did was just terrible. I don't know if he had a good idea in his brain for Dark and Darker for the last year. He used to make, like, again, like, I am appreciative that SDF made some of the decisions. Like, I'm glad, like, he made Dark and Darker. That's great. But, like, at a certain point, like, you know, it almost, instead of the community's game, it became his game. And he was going to make any changes he wanted to, regardless of what the community wanted, even if it meant killing the game. And that's what he did and what he continued to do until Paul stepped in months ago to hopefully try to, like, fix what he did. Yeah. SDF prioritized his vision over what the community actually wanted. By far. It wasn't even close. It made no sense. It was so silly. Yeah. You want to see me play with Crystal Sword? I think I tried Crystal Sword like years back, but I don't feel like it's that great. I'm surprised people are running it. There must be some YouTuber or something that, or streamer that was running it, because it seemed way more, I thought. We don't know if all the ideas were SDFs. Okay, but ultimately SDF was the lead in charge of Dark and Darker, so no change could have gotten through if it wasn't for SDF clearing the idea. So even if SDF didn't decide on doing something and it was someone else's idea, if SDF decides to greenlight it and make it into the game, it's SDF's fault regardless. You still have to put the blame on SDF regardless, but the reality is most of it was his idea, because he would have like his kitchen ramblings in Discord where he would talk about like wanting to do everything that I'm saying. This isn't like, you know, hearsay. You can actually go on Discord and look at his old chat logs, I'm pretty sure, unless he deleted them, but they should still be there. Everything from like wanting to remove solos, duos, PvE mode, like all that shit is there on the Discord that he wrote himself. So. Jay's been running it. See, I figured it was someone, yeah. I didn't think the community would randomly start using it on their own. That definitely feels like a streamer thing. I mean, no matter what, I stand by what I said. The game has only improved since SDF has stepped down as like the lead decision maker. So, you know, what can I can only put 2 and 2 together, you know. Well, I used to run Crystal Sword Fighter back in the day. Way back when. Oh, God. Okay. Chasing druids is always such a pain in the ass because of rat form. Real hard to hit them in rat form, and they can get into real crazy crevices. Oh, he's full geared too. Full gear blue. Alright. Kinda figured he would be. I don't think he played that very well, honestly. I don't know. Not really sure exactly what he was doing there. Well, whether it's Paul or some random dude on Iron Mace's team, all I know is that Dark and Darker has been improving. Oh my god. Dark and Darker has been improving since SDF has stepped down. So that's really all I know and all that I really care about. Slayer kind of underrated. Honestly, after the Swift nerf, Slayer Fighter might be more viable just because Plate Fighter's a lot slower than they used to be. Slayer Fighter gets like a couple extra movement speed points because you don't even need to run Slayer. Oh my god, it's another druid. God. just dead, huh? Oh, that's Druid's full heal. He's full health in like 2 seconds. Yeah. Good old... Yeah, that shit is insane. Good old Druids. Honestly, the fact that Druid can still even get through doors with rat form is so stupid. I played Druid like a few weeks ago and I was able to do the door trick. It's not even like that hard to do, to be honest with you. Honestly, I would be okay if these doors, if they just took away the little like hole. I think it should just be gone, honestly. Take them away. Oh yeah, and Dreamwalk got buffed. You can use Dreamwalk like with almost no cooldown now. There's almost no downside to it anymore. And seriously, good luck ever killing a rat druid. Like once they go rat form and run away, it is almost impossible to catch them. Very, very, very hard. And then they can pop through doors like that, and then pop one healing spell, and they're like, it's really crazy. Yep, and he's gone. The good old Druid, huh? Druid like still actually needs balancing. If you look at leaderboards, Druids are still like top kills, or very close to top kills last I checked. Class is still really strong. Rat has too much HP for explosive bottles to reasonably kill them. At least at full health they do. Rat form has like 40 plus HP. It's actually a lot more than people seem to think it does. A lot of people are under the impression that like rat form dies instantly with 1 HP. That's not the case. They have a lot of HP. They can run straight through explosive bottles when they're full health. Doesn't matter if he's 1 HP. It's impossible to catch him. There's nothing I can do that would allow me to actually kill him. No. Honestly, that would be I would be good with that change. Rat form should have 1 HP and should always have 1 HP. I would actually be perfectly good with that change. Yeah, I would have no issue with that. Yeah, rat form should always be 1 shot and it's dead. Always. Because then if I could use explosive bottles and it would guarantee kill the rat form, it might not be as egregious. Yeah, rat form can actually survive a Franny at full health. Yeah, straight up, they can just straight eat that damage. Yeah, the only way that, like, the only real counter to Druid is Curse of Pain dot, since they can't go rat form. I guess Fire Mastery for the extended burn, but like, yeah, there's really not a whole lot that can like reasonably like counter what that guy's doing. Most stuff in solo like cannot deal with that. The door meta alone makes it really hard to deal with because it's the only class in the game that can completely avoid and ignore door gameplay. Every other class has to open the door or break it. Druids can just go through it for free. It's like, you know, it's very, very, very good for them. Very, very, it's just hard to kill them, you know? I've been of the opinion for a long time that Dark and Darker would have been better from the beginning if Druid had never existed. Druid should never have been released, period. This class should have been scrapped. The whole, like, the entirety of Druid doesn't fit Dark and Darker, and honestly, it never has. I mean, how long did we go with Druid having instant transformations? Like, a long time. Like, it was very clear that Iron Mace was not really aware of how to balance Druid. I really think it would have been better if they just never released it. At least I think so, at least. I mean, you could objectively look at Druid, look at how long it took Iron Mace to remove instant transformation, and say that they didn't know and they just didn't know how to balance the class. So they released a new class that was game breaking, and it broke the game for, I don't know, 1 to 2 years, something like that. I mean, you can just look at that and say that, yeah, like, Druid definitely should not have released if that was like the way they were going to do it, you know? We've known that instant transformation Druid was broken for a while, and how long did it take them to fix it? You know, a really long time. It wasn't even until recently that they actually, like, did it. Also, keep in mind, you can't really block Druid transformations anymore. So, like, if a Druid is on top of you, their bear doesn't really get blocked. So, they can still transform on top of you, which can be a little bit annoying. Came out in 2024? Probably, I don't know, it's been a long time. It came out when I was on Blacksmith, so probably 2 years. Iron Mace has always been kind of funny on, like, certain balancing things. Like, Iron Mace even said, there was some message out there where Iron Mace said that they didn't like Rogue Invisibility. So a lot of people were under the impression that this season they were going to finally gut Invis and, like, focus Rogue on the other new skills and then buff Rogue accordingly to, like, what Rogue needed to not need invisibility. And instead, what we got was Invis still in the game, and instead they nerfed everything about Rogue instead of Invis. So now, like, Rogue is becoming more and more back into being forced to play Invis Rogue, even though Iron Mace said last season that that's not what they wanted. So, like, that kind of stuff is, like, really strange to me. I don't really understand their, like, thought process. Like, if Iron Mace wanted and didn't like Invis, why are they balancing around it for another season? It makes no sense. Like, just rip the band-aid off and move on if that's what they want, you know? Like, I feel like they need to make a decision and not, like, balance every season around something they clearly don't want in the game. So, I don't know. It's almost like they're scared to do it because they're scared, like, the Rogue players are gonna, like, literally riot, but I also think the Rogue players don't like being nerfed across the board for every skill they have because of one skill. So, you know, you gotta, like, make a choice, I think. Why did they say they wanted to remove Invis from Rogue? I forget the exact message, but I think it was something like they just weren't happy with the current state of Rogue with invisibility. It was something like that. Someone would have to, like, I would have to go and find the message. It's been a little bit since I saw it. I don't remember the exact reasoning. I just remember seeing a message from them last season about it. Sorry, I just don't remember. It was like over a month ago that I read it. Shadow Step Rogue Guide is dead? No, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's dead. I mean, I fought that rogue earlier. That almost killed me. So, clearly the class is still able to kill. It's just... My entire point is just that it's weird that Iron Mace is wanting to, like, eventually remove Invis, but they're still balancing around it. That's what I'm confused about. I kind of feel like Iron Mace needs to, like, make a decision one way or the other. And it almost is like they're, like, it's almost like they're scared to make it, in a way. Because, again, I think they're, like, worried that they're going to, like, piss the rogue players off. And the rogue player base is surprisingly large. Rogue makes up, I guarantee Rogue makes up 20% of our players. I mean, I see rogues every game. I mean, they are very, very common. Even when Rogue is weak, you still see them everywhere. Well, yeah, remember, Iron Mace made Rogue Shimmer at some point, and they reverted it instantly. Because Rogues complained about it. Yeah, I remember that. That was a long time ago. But you're right. That was something they did experiment with. Yeah, I remember the outcry from Rogues at the time, saying that their Invis was completely worthless. So they reverted it. And then ever since then, they haven't really done anything to Invis for the most part. But, like, again, like, it's weird, because last season they made it out to be like they were going to, like, either remove or balance Invis, and they just never did it. Yeah, so there was a time when Rogue, when they were Invis, you could, like, you ever play Halo? Like, when the Halo has, like, when people are cloaked, you can kind of, like, vaguely see them if you're looking for them. It was kind of like that. That's, like, the best way I can think of describing it. No, I'm pretty sure they shimmered. Yeah, I remember them shimmering. Honestly, it was pretty obvious that, like, you had to, like, be pretty oblivious to miss them being invisible. Is he just gonna let me heal? Oh, that was nice of him. I thought he would have pushed. I thought he got the advantage. I thought he would push, and then he ran away and shut the door. This is... Yeah, that's just... It's just so dark and darker. This is so funny. Hit his own trap. Isn't that tragic? Oh man, the own trap. I'm guilty of doing that a few times. I'll admit it. I'll admit. I might have done that by accident on occasion. I mean, I've given my opinion on hand cannon before. Maybe I didn't do it today. I just don't think the hand cannon's very good. I don't like the it's got like that really long delay it has. I don't know. It just feels kind of underwhelming. So I don't really like it too much. Wizard also hasn't seen a real update in like we haven't seen a real update in what? 2 years? 2 years? So I mean all I can really say about Wizard is please give me more spells. I'm gonna sit in this corner and wait for him to come down the hallway, and then I'm gonna kill him from this. He's not gonna be very happy about this, but... Yeah, alright. Yeah, I'm kind of a dick, you can say it. It's fine. What's that? Weird. I don't even know what that was. Well, that was like an op. That was like a planned ambush, though. Like I knew he was coming. I mean, I'm assuming you guys heard the thing broke when I came down there, so I knew that he was like on his way. It wasn't like I got lucky, right? I came down and I heard that thing shatter, so I knew he was coming in there. It was, you know, it was just obvious. I knew he was coming. It was, you know, whatever. Well, Shadow Step Rogue has been nerfed since I made that video, so, you know, keep that in mind. Oh, I definitely scared him. He didn't even try to parry or anything. I think yeah, he kind of got frazzled there, man. I don't blame him. I probably would have jumped too. How would he ever expect me to just be sitting there, you know? That's tough. It was really bad timing for him too. The fact that I went down to check the boss the moment that broke, really unlucky for him. That's just one of those like bad time, bad place, whatever. Happens. A valid strat. We're too lazy to be on guard at all corners. It's similar to like a shooter, kinda. Where like you don't check a corner and then you get punished for it and die. That kind of deal. Where is this portal? Is it upstairs? I didn't even know a portal could spawn up top. I mean, I don't know where else it could be. That's I don't even know if I've ever seen a portal spawn up here. Not that I can think of. That's rare. I mean, really, I would argue if you're ever entering the middle room, you should always expect someone to be there. Always. Just straight up. Is there really players gaining? I don't clickbait. Yes, there are actually players gaining. Yeah, this is the first time. I'll pull it up and show you. Yeah, it's not bait. I'm gonna wide it out so you can actually see like what we're looking at here. It's small, but I would say it's a good step in the right direction. So you can see here from the very start of Steam's release, we started at 57k. Ever since launch, we have done nothing but lose players. We always gain a little bit of players on wipe, but always after wipe, we lose players. It never goes up after a wipe unless another wipe happens. So you can see wipe, lose players, wipe, lose players, wipe. And then the pattern continues every single wipe. We never have an upward trend after the initial like hype of the first like days of wipe go. It never happens. This is the first wipe in 2 years that we started at 11k, actually slightly above last season, and we've actually gained a new peak of 13k. So we haven't quite recaptured last season's or the season prior's peak yet, but we've gained players in the middle of a season, which is a big deal. Like, that is not something that's happened ever. So I would consider this to be a very big deal, you know? Hopefully that is the start of the player base actually projecting, like, you know, forward, upward, and it's not just like a one-time peak. I'm hoping, at least. But yeah, that's what's currently happening with Dad. Yep, no clickbait. That's just what's happening. Well, Marketplace isn't entirely the reason. It might be a small reason, but every single wipe always has SSF in the beginning, and we never get a big peak jump after SSF is gone. Although I will tell you, straight up, Iron Mace is probably going to look at that info and see that they gained a lot of players the weekend after SSF was gone. I would not be surprised if because Iron Mace has already made it clear that they don't like SSF. They've mentioned it in their Q&A. They said they found it boring. I would not be surprised if Iron Mace just tried to whittle it out. I mean, we went from 3 weeks to 2 weeks, so they've already like slowly started to like dwindle it. I do wonder if Iron Mace is gonna like look at the player count shift and just stop the SSF entirely. I don't think it's completely ridiculous to think that they might think that way, and that might happen. I'm not saying it would be good for the game if it happened, but I think there is a chance that it does. Oh, that is worth nothing. Oh, you know. But I mean, you can't really blame Iron Mace, right? Whether you like SSF or you like Marketplace or you like both. You know, if you're looking at it from Iron Mace's perspective, if your game seemingly only gets big increases in players during Marketplace when it releases and during the wipe, like day one, you know, from their perspective, it kind of would make sense if they ended up doing that, but you know, I don't know. I don't really know what's gonna happen with that. I don't know if anyone agrees, disagrees, but I mean, I personally am a Marketplace player. I mean, there's a reason I stopped playing for a week and then came back when Market came back. That wasn't coincidental. I was waiting for Market to come back because I don't think Dark and Darker is actually very good during Self-Found because merchants don't sell gear and quests are locked for so long that by the time good gear is out, the market's already here, so it doesn't matter anymore. So I personally am a marketplace player because I don't think it's in a very good spot, personally. So it's kind of where I'm at right now. It's also way easier from a like casual perspective to build kits than it is during self-found. I mean, I stopped playing for like a week and I was able to come back very quickly and build kits that were ready to go for high roller and normals. And most of that was built from coming back. Like I didn't have a lot of backlog money. Well, Warlocks probably ruined the artifact economy for the wipe. Let's be real here. Warlocks were farming the Demon Overseer boss basically for free. I'm sure the Warlocks were saving up a lot of artifacts. Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid to say it. SSF was just not fun for me this season at all. I got so bored playing SSF that I just decided to just wait until market came back. Iron Mage just hasn't made the game into a good spot where SSF is fun. So, I don't know, man. I don't really know what to say. Just kind of is what it is. Oh, they farm for free? Oh, so do you know how they nerfed Warlock's perk? The Demon Reduction perk? Warlocks were able to take the 40% reduction perk on top of their, like, healing and stuff, and were able to basically free kill the Overseer boss with a little bit of effort. And the reason it got nerfed is because of that. So all the Warlocks that were doing that over the last like week or so probably have a lot of artifacts that like you can no longer do because Warlocks can't do that anymore because they nerfed the perk. No. Yeah. Yeah, that 40% reduction perk was kind of breaking the game for as far as that artifact farming went. You have 2 more free days until you leave your big PC again. Is it worth coming back to the game now? I honestly think the game is in a fine spot. Am I gonna tell you it's like the best game ever? I mean, I guess not, but I feel like if there is ever a time, if you like Dark and Darker at any point in time, I feel like it is a good time to come back. And vice versa, if you've never played Dark and Darker, I also think it is a good time to start playing. So, hopefully that answers your question. Oh my god, man. You know what worries me? Dude, Warlock with a Kuma Fang build is almost unkillable. That shit is actually ass to play against. Their scaling is so stupid. I am not looking forward to Warlocks running around with that shit at all. That actually might make me like legitimately want to stay in normals. That's so crazy. Hey, thank you. Krang is cool for the 5 gifted. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. What is Squire Royale? Basically, it's kind of like a battle royale. Everyone starts on a team of 3 with Squire gear. The loot is high roller based, and you only get to leave on the 3rd floor through a blue. You have to take floors down between floors. So it's like a BR, but you get to keep the loot when you leave. Yeah, I wish I was exaggerating. I legitimately do not know how to kill a demon form Kuma's Fang Warlock, because you can't melee them. You die. You can't do it. You will get to, like, the dude that killed me said he was one-tapping rogues, and that was last season. between the dark reflection damage and everything else, like he actually like was one tapping or maybe two tapping people. Even full geared barbs were getting two tapped. Like that shit is, it's so bad. I really, really hope that shit stays out of the game for a while. It's not fun for anybody except for that warlock. I guess you could die to like a third party, I guess, but like demon form has that skill to gain health from mobs, so it's pretty unlikely that it's even gonna matter. Is teaming illegal in S2R? No, teaming is only illegal in HR. You're fine otherwise. Yeah, teaming in S2R is technically part of the mode, but you only have 3 escapes. So you can't really team past 3 people because you won't be able to leave. No. That's true. You can use the express man in between floors to save loot. That is true. Yep. Very true. Hey, mister. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Illegal is funny. I mean, illegal for Iron Mace, however you want to look at it, yeah. I guess illegal's not, yeah, it's whatever. It's, you know what it was meant to be. There's always something in this game. Well, to be fair, that is like an endgame build that requires an artifact, so it's not like a super big deal. But, you know, I think it's still worth saying. Like, I'm just telling you straight up, if I was in High Roller and there was a Warlock running that build, I would not be playing High Roller. I would just leave. I would go to a different map or a different mode or whatever. I would not play. Because I would just be feeding him kits. Because I legitimately don't know how to kill it. Unless I have, like, my own, like, Warlock kit to go one-on-one against it. Smite DP Cleric does not work, by the way. I tried. You get 2-tapped. It doesn't work. Does not work, man. Yeah, the scaling is just nuts. Longsword Warlock? I don't ever see Longsword Warlock. Seems like it's always fighters using Longsword, so I'm not really sure. Although I will tell you that Warlocks, your best weapon is Halberd, so by far, like, if you're playing Warlock, you should just use that weapon, honestly. Kaido with a sling? Yeah, except for the fact that they have permanent 100%. Oh, did I forget to mention, the Warlock build I'm talking about, the Kuma Fang build, they stay in demon form the entire match, because they have enough magic healing that they never have to leave the form. And demon form has permanent 100% damage dark bolts. So if you try to range the demon form, they hit you with dark bolts that do 2 times damage, and that's permanent. Every bolt. I'm telling you, man, it's really hard to kill it. It's so hard. It's hard because you can't melee them, but it's hard to range them too. So it's so frustrating. And of course, they have like the demon stats, so they have plus 30 health, plus armor, plus magic resistance. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. Darkbolt can headshot. And that does not include additional magic damage that they also have. Those Darkbolts can be hitting for 50 plus HP apiece, easily. Which is almost half someone's health. How do they not lose health? Because they stack magic healing and they're always using like healing stuff. Nope. Okay. Yeah, so endgame Warlocks, they'll use red pots with magic healing, but they also use Troll's Bloods. And you might say, wait, can a build be overpowered if it requires a Troll's Blood? And I'm gonna say, well, if you're at the point where you're running a Kuma's Fang Warlock build, then the Troll's Bloods are irrelevant, right? Like, the cost is nothing compared to your artifact kit. Like, it's not gonna matter, you know? It's just part of your kit. I'm shocked that this guy meleeed me, by the way. Most rogues just run from me. It is very rare that I see them do that. But I guess you can kind of see why. Why they don't do that. Yeah, if you're running an artifact kit and you're not running Troll's Blood and good meds, you're throwing your kit away. You should always be using at least blue. You should be using blue bandages and Troll's Blood if you ever have an artifact, like, period, really. Well, although when I use Stinky Stick, it's such an off-meta weapon. I usually just use like green bandages. It's fine, but you really should always have like. Oh god. Oh god. He's angry. He's mad. He is so mad. Oh, he fell. Okay, we got some time to heal. Okay. That fall was pretty big. Yeah, that hit chunked me. Wait. He fall? Okay. Oh, someone took my portal. Alrighty then. It's fine. Oh my god. This guy actually has a lot of loot. What the heck? This guy's a farmer. Man. I'm not complaining though. I care about sellables and stuff more than gear. If they have like copper and stuff. Way better. Oh. I will say, him using a double axe was his first mistake. If he was running a Bardiche, that would have been a lot harder of a fight. Getting Bliss Blues is easy. My kit was cheap as hell. Dude, like, I'm not kidding. These pants cost me 200 gold plus 1 gem. Like, you can get this gear so easy, man. It's not expensive at all. You can farm copper ore for 1 game and buy, like, 2 normals blue kits. I mean, it's, like, it's no problem at all getting gear. And you don't even have to farm copper. You can just go, like, it's just... I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's just, it's not hard to get gear, man. It really isn't. I've also killed a lot of blue-geared players. I actually have an entire stash tab that's that is now being filled with other blue-geared blue-geared players. So, I have the proof right there. From the stuff I didn't sell, that is. Yeah, complaining about, like, gear and normals is crazy. If you, like, it literally costs, it costs, like, 2k? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10... I started with green rings, by the way. I only have blue jewelry because I stole them from someone. So, the rings were, like, 200 a piece as well. So it was like 1,600 for the base kit, and then like another 400 for the weapons. Yeah, it's like 2k, right around there. Yeah, complaining about normals is actually brain dead. Just saying. Yeah, not sorry to say that. You really gotta stop caring what other people do. Also, I was in High Roller earlier today and it was dead. I played 2 games and I saw 0 players. No. What are you gonna do? I mean, I honestly, I can't believe that people in the big 2026 are still complaining about normals. It's crazy to me. I just don't get it. If your friends left the game because they died to players, they were never going to stay in the game anyway. Because there's always going to be someone better than you. Always. I mean, they're always going to die no matter what. I mean, that's part of the learning curve. They were never going to stay on the game, period. If they were willing to quit that quick, they weren't going to stay anyway. That's just the truth of it. Aside from that, it's clear it's not a problem because we're gaining players this season, so it's really irrelevant anyway. If it was such a big problem of people playing in normals, then why are we gaining players? Also, they can go play Squire Royale, which is always even gear. That is always an option for them to do. I mean, do you not remember what it used to be like? It used to be normals up to legendary gear or unique gear, and you would have full gemmed out legendary players, and that was when all attributes was in the game, running around killing literal Squire. That shit was crazy. It is nowhere near like it used to be. Like, that's just crazy. This game is in a good spot right now. I fail to see how you can complain about the current spot of the game. I just don't see how you could possibly do that. No, I agree with you. With the game how it currently is, that is such a small potatoes complaint that I can't even really entertain it. I mean, Iron Mace literally gave you a mode, an entire game mode to play with no gear. You have your Squire lobby. You can play Squire Royale and learn how to PvP to your heart's content. That gives you better loot than normals. It gives you high roller loot, and you don't have to risk any gear. And it's always fair fights. Always. You never get gear diffed here. Like, you have an entire mode at your disposal to learn how to play the game. But, like, you always want more. Always. I just don't get it. I feel like it's never enough. In Ruins? Okay. But blue gear is not enough to really be gear gapping players. Normals is more about skill than it is about gear. I mean, I've been killing blue-geared players all day. Like, here's some of the blue gear that I've stolen from other players. Like, this entire tab is just stuff that I've stowed away. Besides the stuff that I sold earlier. Or vendored. Or left behind. Right? There's plenty of blue-geared players in normals. This isn't like it's like a niche thing, right? I just don't get it. Like, you have PvE mode to play any map that you want, that you can use any gear that you want, right? You have Squire Royale that you can learn how to PvP to your heart's content with no risk. You have normals. Like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I just don't get it, man. I don't really know what to say. I just don't get it. I don't see how we're still complaining about this at this point. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, do you truly do you understand how many full kit, blue kit? Do you understand how many blue geared players that I kill in normals? I kill more geared players, I'm fairly positive, or players that are rushing me in PvP than I do like seeing like ungeared Squire noobs. It's way more of the latter, right? I mean, you have my stream for proof, so it's not like I'm pulling it out of my ass, right? I mean, that's another good point too, yeah. So when Arena releases, that's another risk-free place for you to learn how to play the game. So you have Arena, you have Squire Royale, and then you have PvE to just learn how to just learn the maps and not worry about players. You have so many avenues. It's crazy. I mean, blues are pretty cheap, man. Like, heavy leather leggings, for example, unless it's gone up in price for some reason. Well, I guess it's gone up in price. When I bought them, I bought +3 all agility on mine for 200 gold. I don't know why they've gone up in price, but they have. But yeah, I mean, I got some very cheap gear earlier. Not that you have to get 3 agility to, like, play the game. You could literally just buy, like, this. This would actually be a great piece to buy. 250, and then you just socket the reduction, and socket that to, like, Dex or agility or something, and then you have yourself a good pair of pants. You know? I mean, Squire Royale, I would say, has a pretty wide range of skill players. I never understood people's want of having a game be locked based on skill alone. I grew up in the, like, old Call of Duty days where everybody was always in the same lobby, and then they started doing that stupid skill-based matchmaking stuff, and I hated it. I always hated it. I never understood why people are so adamant on, like, wanting lobbies to be, like, fixated. I just never really got it. I like when people are just thrown into the ring. Like, sometimes you're better than other people, sometimes you get shit on. It happens, you know? I don't win literally every game. You know, I have my own death streaks too, you know? I don't know, man. Not really much I can really say about it at this point. I need to use a Surge kit in Ruins, so we'll go do a Ruins game real quick, and I'll use a Surge real quick. Well, also, you already have a place to play ranked, though. You have Arena. I mean, the main game is not ranked, but Arena, every time you win a match, you gain rank that will queue you in with similar ranked. So if you want a ranked experience, it already exists in the game. I don't think every single game mode has to have rank. Like, we already have a mode that has rank. I feel like that should be enough, you know? Unless you didn't know that Arena had rank, so now you know, I guess. Yeah, Squire to Riches has HR level loot, yeah. Squire to Riches has better loot than Normals does. That is very true. Well, you also have to keep in mind that I'm of the side of, I'm a very heavy PvP player, and I always have been. Even when I first started playing Dark and Darker, I feel like I was always the aggressive player. You know? I was always the one initiating fights to get better. Even if I kept dying, I still would, like, you know, I would still run in and die over and over again to, like, learn how to play Dark and Darker, you know? So, like, I'm of the side of the coin of I don't mind dying to, like, learn how to play a game. It doesn't bother me at all. That's part of the learning curve for me, you know? Getting good and whatever is just part of the game. That's how I look at it, at least. Best Squire low gear class. Cleric Smite DP is like pretty good for PvP, I will say. Although I will say there's an argument to be made that a class that is contingent on a 6-second cooldown could be argued to not be super great comparatively to something like Fighter. Is that a player? Oh my god, it is a player. Surprised he used that over his halberd. Okay. Luckily I have the shield. I don't know. Yeah, so like in a spot like that where you're getting kited by a survival, I honestly think the shield is the wrong play. I think you just put out your fists and use them to block and just run at people. I feel like you're more likely to close the gap. Why are we finally getting players? What's changed? Honestly, I think it's just that we've been getting good updates over the last, you know, few months, and I think players are finally starting to take more notice. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, makes sense. I mean, that's why I came back, so it kind of makes sense, right? Circle the statues left and they can never hit you. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. Yeah, that's news to me. The trade of mobs. surprised he didn't have that door open. That's why I pushed the way I did, 'cause I knew he couldn't run. Oh my god, look at the traps. He has so many. Realized he had that many there. Noted. All shields could use a buff. I feel like shields honestly could use a buff. I think they're mostly underwhelming, personally. I think shields have too much movement speed penalty. I think all shields should be more similar or closer to like where Buckler currently is. I don't know. Maybe that would be OP. I don't know, but I do feel like they're too slow. Like, what is a heater? Like, minus 15? I feel like that could be like 10. Smathers, did you really tell me about the statues? Because I don't remember you saying that. I think you're capping. I think I would have saw it at some point. I mean, Wormhole's pretty good, though. I don't think Wormhole is in a bad spot by any means. Oh my god. The frickin' the skeleton. I didn't realize he was coming back for his revenge. It's funny. $2K for a kit that's lasted this long? I mean, I've been playing for 4 hours. I haven't lost this kit at all. It's funny, when I built the kit, I specifically didn't build for green jewelry because I wanted it to be a budget kit. And the first game I played, I killed a dude that had blue jewelry for me. So I've just been running this for, I mean, hours. I mean, I've killed so many like blue gear players at this point, it doesn't even matter. This kit has paid for itself like 10 times over. Been back for a moment, fellas. Been botting people since Wizard? Well, yeah, that's pretty true. That's kind of true. Yeah, Wizard was doing really good in my high roller games. I bought, I think I paid like 15K for like 6 Wizard kits. And with those 6 Wizard kits, I think I probably stole like 15 to 20 other high roller kits. And a lot of my Wizard kits were budget too. I mean, it was really good. Well, I mean, the Warmaul's not really made for chasing, though. So, like, my favorite way to play Barb is Warmaul primary, and then I run a Hatchet secondary, and I use the Hatchet to chase them down. Like, the Warmaul's weakness is that it's not really good for chasing, but it has 20% armor pen. With two-hander, it's 30. Like, that's enough to straight up box any class in the game, you know? That's how I look at it. Falchion Heater, is that really the same speed penalty as a Halberd? That's kind of funny. That's true. Halberd's minus 45. Falchion's 25. Heater's... Is Heater 20? It's 18? Yeah, that's almost the same speed penalty. Except for the fact that Halberd is just better. It's better at blocking, too. Because Halberd parry is way more punishing than, like, a Heater shield parry. I would actually argue it's more consistent parry, too. Or, like, block. Yeah, also, the Falchion barely attacks... Yeah, it's, like, almost the same attack speed. So the Halberd just does way more damage. It's not even close. Oh, I think the Heater's bad, yeah. I mean, I said earlier, I think shields are too heavy. I think as a whole, Heaters could lose, or, like, shields could easily gain 5 movement speed. Like, Heater shield could be 13. I don't know. Well, I don't know. Buckwar can't really, because Buckwar is 10, right? I don't know if Buckwar should be 5. Buckwar is actually pretty good. I do think Buckwar should be closer to Round Shield and Heater Shield in terms of mobility. Because arguably Heater Shield is better at blocking than Heater and Round Shield anyway. So, like, maybe it should be like 10, 11, 12 or something. I don't know. Do any Mistfall Hunter updates? Yeah, I do. If it's right. I heard that playtest is supposed to be June 6th. Like, unofficial confirmation. And then the release is in July. That's all I know so far. Well, if I was, I won't be on for too much longer. I usually, like, I really wasn't even planning a stream today. I just figured I'd, like, hop on for a few hours. So, I'll be going after a little bit. That's why I started streaming so late. Do shields vary in time? Well, the thing that makes, like, the Buckwar so much better is because the Buckwar hard stops weapons from attacking, whereas it's the impact rating that makes such a big difference. If Heater Shield had the same impact as Buckwar, it would actually not be too bad, but it doesn't, so it's not. Kinda just, is what it is. Clavis in one hand. Yeah, that's a good way to break the game. Good idea, good idea. Do these count as torches for the quest? It does not. Sick. Great, alright. Let's open it with. Yeah, Buckwar is one of the... I think Buckwar is the only shield that it ever really, like, gets me in PvP. Like, every once in a while, the Buckwar will, like, block a good shot. It'll get me killed. But usually, you know, the consistency of shields is pretty low, so I don't feel too bad about it when it happens. Buckwheat Inferno. Buckwheat used to have an impact rating that could block, I believe, every single mob in the game. Like, even Inferno mobs, you could just use the Buckwheat for them, but they ended up nerfing that. Damn. That's really unfortunate that I didn't clip through the door. Not the gargoyle, dude. Fuck off, man. I don't have time to kill that thing. Damn. Dude, so lucky that gargoyle aggroed me, man. It's so obnoxious. Grief by mobs, man. Okay. Grief by mobs, saved because he decided to attack the mob. Well, keep in mind I'm Slayer fighter, so it's gonna hurt a lot more because I don't have the PDR that he has. Yeah, that gargoyle didn't come in here. That fight would have been over a lot sooner. That was like really just unfortunate timing. Damn, mobs even ruin me in frickin' normals sometimes. I will say, Zwei Fighter is not something I've seen in like a really long time. It's very rare. I don't know why he's using that rather than a longsword. I don't know. Weird. Gonna be a damn porcupine in a minute. And he's gone. Alrighty. Goodbye, Rogue. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing a lot of damage with my bow, but I will say that I think survival bow is working better than the longbow was. Longbow's just too sluggish. Well, I don't think that Barb was running Rage, was he? What was that Barb running? Savage Roar plus something. Torches? Oh. Too late now. I forgot. Like, I was so busy with fighting those guys. I got sidetracked. I mean, that's really how I'm supposed to play against Barb. Survival book item until I think they're weak enough that I have like a guaranteed kill in melee. I mean, it is the melee class after all, so kind of I mean, makes sense to me. Well, speaking of full blue kit players, there's another full blue kit for the pile. Since we were talking about that earlier. Even have the full blue jewelry too. Add it to the pile, right? I don't know if I'd say 3 survival bow shots will win you a trade. That really depends. I mean, I'm a Slayer fighter. I don't have much PDR. I also don't have Savage Roar to mitigate the melee damage. I think hitting a Barb for more than just 3 shots is preferable to make sure I can out-trade a Barb. I mean, really, the more shots, the better. I would say 5 or 6 is where I'm like, okay, I'm probably good. Maybe with a longbow, sure. With survival bow, though, I mean, Lim hit survival bow. Like, he might just out-heal that with a red pot. If he has Potion Chugger, he's probably out-healing that damage. Although I don't see a lot of Barbs using Potion Chugger, but I think more should, to be honest. $143 is more than Squire Barb. I mean, okay, but I assume that you're talking about, you know, equal gear versus equal gear, right? You know, if you're talking, you know, like blue Barb versus blue fighter, that fighter, like the Slayer fighter, definitely has to kite for a while. And again, if the Barb happens to be running Potion Chugger, a lot of your progress is taken off if you're not hitting consistent shots. It's a very big difference, you know? Because I feel like it is. I mean, if you're just looking at Slayer Fighter first Barb, they have Rage to close the gap, and they have Savage Roar to help out-trade you in melee. Fighter has Sprint for movement speed and Adrenaline Rush for action speed and movement speed. Adrenaline Rush does not out-trade Savage Roar, I think. I think Savage Roar is better. So Fighter is forced to range hit first if it's Slayer Fighter. If it's Plate Fighter, that's a different story. But Slayer Fighter's not that beefy. You know, we're 35 PDR, which is pretty, like, mid. Health is good, but, you know, I definitely feel like that's kind of like what you're supposed to do as a fighter, I think. You think the Zwei's good right now? I mean, that fighter did chunk me with that Zwei. I actually forgot, is Zwei a fighter weapon? I don't think I've ever used it on fighter. If I have, it's been like forever. Yeah, I always just assumed it was all. I didn't even know Warlock could use this thing. Like I've avoided this weapon for so long. I didn't even like really consider that. Like every war, because there's no reason to use Y over a halberd, so it gets completely overshadowed there. And then for Barbarian, like Bardiche and Wormaul are kind of just better, so you use that. Fighter has also halberd. But yeah, like I have to wonder, like, okay, that fighter did pretty good damage with Zwei, but Purple Halberd does more damage than his Y does. Purple Halberd does like 53 damage. But yeah, 53. So, you know, what real reason do you have to use Y over Halberd? I feel like the answer is like really none. I don't know. Just a thought. All right, fellas. It's getting kind of late for me, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for the night. Thank you all for stopping by for my Saturday stream, even though I don't stream a lot on Saturdays. I know next Saturday for sure I will not be around. It was some family stuff. So I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow or not. I do still want to work on that video. I have like mage or wizard I have a bunch of wizard PvP to get through, and then I want to do like a guide for Wizzy since I haven't done one in a while. I don't know when it'll be out, but I do want to work on that at some point. Either way, have a good night, fellas, and let me go ahead and raid you guys out on Twitch, just in case any of you guys here are here for drops. So. Right, have a good night, Kim. I will see you later, and everybody else. All right, have a good night, fellas. See ya. Oh, I'm still streaming. I'm just sitting here looking at the monitor. You guys, yeah, oh my god.